Hello everybody! How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's had a great one, or a great day, or if it's still morning, hope you had a great night. How is everyone doing today? I decided to change it up during the intro. Then I forgot what to say. Hello Wolfie, congrats on the first, and also hello J70. I hope your days have been well. A fortune cookie. Do not seek so much to find the answer as much as to understand the question better. That was certainly a sentence. I hope everyone's had a good day. Really cool, you know what That is true, I do know what you sound like now for playing some Peak with me. I will also apologize if I am shy and awkward in voice chats, especially on other people's streams. It takes me a bit for my brain, and let me try and refocus where my face is. Let's sit here. There we go. Now I shouldn't be looking way too far to the right. But yeah, it takes me a bit to get used to a new voice in a sense, and until my brain gets used to the voice, I tend to not be as talkative. Apparently that's something to do with exposures, at least that's what I've been told, where you're just shy till you're used to new environments. Which you think, streaming, I'm already getting used to a lot of people, but as soon as I hear a voice, I'm like, nope, that one. If I say you were talkative enough when we played. True. It was fun though. We're gonna get you to the peak proper without anyone causing others to die. Oh, that was a lot of fun though. But my brain today, to help with my sleep, because I haven't been getting proper sleep for quite a bit now. Partially, it's been happening for a while where I can't get to sleep at night, and now with the neighbor's dogs barking in the mornings again, I'm just getting really rough sleep, and it makes me feel really sick. So last night, I finally took the advice of family, because everyone's been telling me, Mix, take melatonin tablets. They help you fall asleep. Your niece takes them. She's, I think, 7. And I was kind of like, yeah. I guess I can try. Now, I found out today the ones that I took are not meant for me. That says ages 55 and up. So that was a bit of a whoopsie. But my goodness, that was the worst sleep I have ever had. Emphasis on this word sleep. I've had sleeps where it's hard to get to sleep, or it's hard to wake up, or it's hard to stay asleep. I was hyper aware of everything going on around me for the entire duration. I was having a dream, and I, at the same time, like, it's been 2 hours. My nose is getting itchy. I can gently scratch my nose, but if I fling my arm too fast, I'll wake myself up. And then it's going to be a struggle to get back to sleep. So, like, slowly scratch, scratch, scratch. Go. Oh, this side's uncomfortable. Let me go roll over to my other side. And it was just that all night. Like, it is weird being that hyper aware of your sleep state. And so, of course, like this morning, apparently the neighbor's dog barked once. I know exactly what time it happened. It was about 6:38 a.m. because, again, I was hyper aware of everything happening around me, and I heard the initial barking start, and I just felt my chest tighten. And it's like, I'm meant to be able to sleep through this, yet I'm aware of this happening. Yeah, it was just, ugh. If we first time playing Peak, it was really fun and hilarious. We can burn to death. The first time I played Peak, let me press start on the music. First time I ever played Peak, it was on Mega Mocap VR stream. He invited me to play with himself and his friend Court FTW, who's also a streamer. I was like, oh, nah, I'm alright. And he's like, you sure? You sure? It's $8. You sure? I'll buy it for you. It's $8. I'm like, you know what? I'll buy it for myself. I don't like gifts. And I played it with them. We did not get past the shore. I got like halfway up, and that's as far as we got. The next time I played it was with Naito, Suba, and I think Choco. And together we reached the top of the Alpine, and then they all had to pop off for the night. And I'm like, I'm going to continue because there's no continues. I just want to see what is left of the game, and I managed to finish it there. But, oh my goodness. Don't I guess makes me feel guilty. I kind of get that way. Where it's like, I don't mind giving gifts, but I always feel that I need back. Gift. Which is why, Juna being very generous here, it makes me feel bad. Now, I'm gonna have a sip of my water while the entire world loads. Half my water's gone. Right, we're in a bakery. It still looks bad up for the roof. I have an idea on how to fix that, by the way. Did I... Bing bong. I think I know how to fix. That was just... That was a very deep splash sound. And I cannot describe it. It was like a boom. Oh, the sun's setting. Actually, it's 4 stops away. Oh, it's almost there for you. Alright, so we need these. I don't think it was the mixed bricks. I think it was just the regular bricks. I feel like the music is a lot louder than it normally is. Like, is this normal? What it's normally at? It's either 6 or 12. Like how this is all barren now. Look how far it's come. Oh, tunnel. I mean, the plan for tonight is likely the box is to be upgraded. Likely. We do need to sleep because I do not want to build during the night. We also need to plant stuff on the top farm. So like, if I look up... I hate that I can't look up a category, but I can look, like, berries. Sweet berries, according to the create mod, says that it shouldn't destroy the sweet berry itself. It should only harvest, but I have seen that it doesn't do that. Out of all the fruit, I like that there's pine berries, but it's a high altitude fruit. But yeah, you can't really do anything with pine berries. Like, if we just look at everything that uses berries for a second. Vegetables, we've got all of these. If we look at the tomatoes, what can we do with them? Oh look, deer food. Cheese. Onion, we do have cabbages already. We need to find rice. That is one of them. And then temp tables. The temp table. More TV minutes are adding. Ooh, that'll be cool. Rice may be found commonly in a wet biomes such as swamps and jungles. Why's my phone vibrating? Okay. So I guess we gotta find rice. Steam engines can provide large amounts of stress capacity. I tried to actually look up how to do trains in this, and my goodness, I did not understand a single thing in the Create wiki. It goes through other virtuals as well. Nice. Nope. Nope. No. No. You're not gonna get me. Aww. We'll feed that to our doggo later. And look at this, we've got sweet rolls. Do I have... Okay, I've only got regular wood. I don't have anything else I can use. I don't have my good pick. Give me all of them. Gonna need stairs. That one little bit there is gonna bug me. Oh, that was dumb of me. Bing bong. Boop. Hello, slime. I hope you're doing well. that you didn't get to peek. Starlight, if I may ask, what were you doing during peak time? Niece's birthday stuff. Well, happy birthday to your niece. You unfortunately missed the part in the stream in which I explained to Dead Son that he appeared in my dream last night. We did die. Dead Son killed us by saying, Clever Links, you want to build, like, you want to go up here, like, place your piton and keep going up, and then we found out that was a dead end. I survived because I had a rescue claw, and through a series of 3 grabs, I somehow made it to safety. But then I fell much later on. It was very sad. But then I got to a point where I couldn't make my way up and there was no way up for me. So I took an energy drink, tried to climb my way up, and it just wasn't enough. And so I fell to my death. Very sad. Don't like that there's a couple little bits that are sticking out, but there's nothing I can do about that. But yes, you would have been very proud of me. You would have been like, Nix, you did incredible. You're probably thinking to yourselves, Nix, why don't you do the same over to this side of the roof? No. No. That can stay like that. Partially because I need access to this. This is where my ingredients are. Ooh, we're slowly getting the flax seeds. Wait, flax. I can chop them into string. I can mill them into string with a chance for seeds. Don't scare me like that. That shit scared me. Like, come back in. Stop teleporting when I look at you. Okay. Kill that Enderman. Whee! Paraglide. That's right, you're coming for me now. Oh. Hello, Phyllis. You're doing well. Porch Cookie, you will have a bright future. I do hope you have a bright future ahead of you, Phyllis. Whee! Hey. No, wrong button. Whee! We're in Fortnite! Yeah! No. No Fortnite. Right, so all of this stuff is needing to be stored elsewhere, and I know I'm just putting everything in here. We need a temporary storage solution. I have an idea for it, but at the same time, I'm gonna need another storage interface and a storage terminal. I mean, we did just get the Exopearl, but it means a lot of redstone. Alright, so storage interface. Got the Exopearl, we can make the comparators, that's going to be very simple. We need electron tube, which requires a cinnabar, quartz, and 2 iron sheets. There's the cinnabar. We got a quartz, we just need the 2 iron sheets, I guess. I know one of these had some iron, so let's... Actually, no, I might have gotten rid of my last bit of iron. Never mind, we've got 2 here. And then, yeah, we just need a brass casing, which is brass and a bit of wood. We've got a bit of brass right here. We can then just grab any old log that we have. How about this chestnut log? Chestnut works. A binka dinka. Donka. Bam. We need this. Fill the recipe. We get the 2. That's wool that I have on me. I need proper smooth stuff. By the way, Psylime, I learned an interesting fact about Halo today. And I thought, hey, you know who likes Halo? Psylime. Apparently in the Halo remaster, the team that did all of the cinematics, like cutscenes and whatnot, like that company, apparently that is the exact same company that made Clippy, the old paperclip from Microsoft Word. Quite interesting. It's one of those small world sort of moments. Right, we need sticks for that. You know what? We actually got... Wait, I thought I had quartz on. And so, like, when I was young, there was a song that I really liked. And whenever it popped on the radio, I would just kind of stop and I'd just listen to it. It was like the only song young me liked. There was a animated film clip for the song, and yeah, it was a song that I enjoyed, simply put. I found out many years later, as in a few years ago, the animation studio that I had once worked at made said film clip. I was like, no. What? No. Which, you know, it's cool. But at the same time, the studio was kind of terrible. So... Oh, nope. Close that. I don't know, sturdy alloy on it. Got zinc. No, I'm trying to get to that. There we go. There it is. I know, I just got way too many. There we are. Well, now we need to go back to the bakery because I know there's some materials inside of there. While you're on the dark web, do you remember a claymation type animation of dinosaurs fighting? There was a carnivore hunting things down. It was a TV show. Not by that description. I do know, like, many years ago, I had someone ask me, it's like, do you know of an old claymation? And they gave this really wild description of what they remember. And I'm like, oh, the only claymation that I know that it would have had a dinosaur was the Gogs. And they're like, that's it, that's the show. So, if by some miracle it's the Gogs. The Gogs. Really dark kind of thing, and believe it was a Australian New Zealand thing. Like, it 100% could be out there. Could have been something that I have seen, but unfortunately, I don't have any of the things on. But I completely understand, like, want to try and find it. Like, if you send me a message in Discord about it, I'll see if I can find anything about it. Because for some reason, having someone else looking for it tends to help. Oh, this is the one that I wanted. I'll just make... Yeah, I'll grab that shaft and I'll make... This is going to need power, so... We're going to need a water wheel. It was like one of the series that I have once again forgotten what it was. I'd sent my brother a thing saying, look, I finally found it. It had bugged me for so long. Because it was a cartoon early in the morning. And the only real thing about it that I could remember is that... Like, I always had like, oh, it's a Dennis the Menace style series where there's a kid and there's a dog. And like, they get into mischief. And people go, oh, it's this kid where he's like got an angry grin and spiked up black hair, like something in Nash. And like, no, that's not it. The series was, in my mind, was always called Good Boy Bulky, because that's what the kid said. That was the dog's name. And it's like, they would cause trouble and the dad would always get mad at them over different things. But then the kid always was like, no, he's a good dog. I don't think it was a really good series. It's just I remember turning on the TV and we'd see the credits of that so often, and then it would bug us and we could never find it. And I think a few years back, I ended up looking up a list of every show that aired on this morning cartoon block, and eventually found it. I forget what I was looking for in here. Sturdy alloy and dried kelp. Yeah, because we don't really want... we need a brass funnel. And we'll need another electron tube, which I think we may have one left. Yes, we do. Brass and rubber. I swear I saw brass in there, but I guess not. You know what? Why am I trying to make a new one when we already have a whole bunch? Let's put that away. We're gonna grab that one. When you see it isn't the gogs, that's probably a good thing. So there's a thing. A container. It's blue like this. Item vault. This is what we're looking for. It doesn't hold as many items as chests, is what I understand from that. Like, it's taking up an extra 2x2x1. But it can put items in, and items can come out. But I guess the benefit of a vault is just, it's big. Everything will be in one space. How did I make steel ingots again? I know it's through mixing. Needs blaze powder. 3 iron plus 3 lead nuggets. Ow, I was distracted. That's rude, Mr. Skeleton. You know it. Alright, where would a temporary vault be? A part of me says just place it down here somewhere. Yeah, that probably will be the best spot. So... rest of them. But I wonder, though, Silent, like, do you recall what channel it was on, or was it like a part of like a morning block program? Like, over here in the morning, we had Cheese TV. I don't know if you had Cheese TV, but if you had Cheese TV, then you're awesome. If you were someone who watched toasted TV, that's not as good as cheese TV. It was just something recorded. That'll make things a little bit harder. I probably need a pickaxe to clear out down here a little bit. Did I store a good pickaxe? I know one of these has my diamond pickaxe. You know what? I might as well. I don't think mending... Yeah, mending does not exist. You had squirt and what now? Sounds very odd, but I am curious what it was about. I mean, I remember one of the ones that we had. To this day, I don't know if it was actually meant to be for kids or not. But there was something akin to a Muppet called Aggro. And apparently it was done by a radio personality who was known to be, like, for its crude sense of humor and whatnot. Yeah, this is actually going the wrong way. I mean, I guess there isn't really a right and wrong, but... I remember it was because it was recorded on TV, some other show. See, I really want to know what it is because... My goodness. Mystery show. What? Okay. It can't be here because this entire space here will eventually be storage vault. Which means... has to be along here. "60 stream streak." Ooh. You do be streaking. Someone catch this little slime. Decent. I thought we had this song already. Alright, so let's say 1, 2, 3. I'll put that there. Final. That was a barrel, not funnel. Store these. We will next need... Do chutes work similar to the other thing? The puppets. 163 stuff, my goodness. Okay, you can do it like that. Okay, because I know I made a series of shoots. The hopper there. You know, I'm just gonna... No, we'll use the shoot because I, again, know I made shoots earlier. That goes there. And then, simply for now... Ow. I can't access anything. Now, unfortunately, I do need iron. Because if I look up iron, we kind of ran out of iron. I believe I used the last bit on lantern. We got 3 iron sheets. Actually, do we have any geo? Okay, geode. We can smack it. Most likely just get copper. We can mill it for the exact same stuff. Or we can crush it for a little bit more. But unfortunately, I don't have crushers. So let's just mill. Check down some new plush. Do that while I wait for this. Bam, bam. That's kind of cool that it swaps between them, but it looks like it's one or the other. Super cool. Never seemed to find it. Seems stop motion dinosaur animations were popular. Like some of these aren't going in. Yeah, I want to see if I can help you find it, because I do know the struggle of not being able to know what a series is called. I know one of them that used to plague me was the series called Plasmo, which was another claymation series. And it only had like 12 episodes. I barely remember what happened in it. But this used to air so often. Hello, Choco! How you doing? It's wonderful to see you. How have you been? Oh, it's still grinding. I guess it just got maxed out on copper. But it was like, nah, that's it. You're just a man. Gonna grind for a while. Doing a right bit of pain today, so just making things easy. Sorry to hear that there's some pain. I'm alright. Yeah. Been somewhat sick this week. My neighbor's back from his holiday and has his second dog at his house. Like, my neighbor has 2 dogs, right? Dog A and Dog B. When we first complained about how bad these 2 dogs were, oh sorry, when he only had the 1 dog, he would say, "That's not my dog, that is my daughter's dog, and I'm holding it for her until she gets her own place." And eventually it was said, "Oh, well, the dog's lonely because you're at work a lot of the time." So he goes ahead and buys a second dog. The second dog barks just as much as the first dog. Over, like, just after New Year's, he went away for 2.5 weeks. His daughter picked up her dog. This one. Not the one that was originally said to be hers. She wanted the new dog, not the old dog. The old dog was quiet the entire time. The only time it barked was when the mowers came. And even then, it was a bark, 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 bark. Oh, I can't be bothered. And it stopped. And, you know, that was on last Friday when this happened. And then I witnessed the mowers going into the guy's backyard and mowing his house, which council mowers aren't meant to do. It means that he knows these mowers, and they've agreed to mow his property for taxpayer money. Embezzlement, or whatever the words are. So yeah, some annoyances there, but I'm like, you know what, whatever. He came back. The mowers came back on Monday to continue mowing. All day, bark, 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 bark. Tuesday, the mowers came back to mow again. Bark, 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 bark. Non-stop bark. And they start up at 6:30 in the morning. Right, I'm not using the right keyboard, so I can't really check noise ordinance laws, but there's not meant to be any barking or excessive barking or anything like that before 8 a.m. Before 8 a.m., you get 3 minutes of continuous barking in a 30-minute period. After 8 a.m., it's 6 minutes of barking in a 60-minute period. It's grinding up all of my corruption. Oh yeah, when I've contacted the council about, they're like, oh well, because they contacted me saying, hey, it's been 8 months, and we're just doing an audit on all of our things that we haven't finished. Would you like us to put down a noise tracker device? I'm like, well, no, because A, the guy's not home, and B, only 1 dog is there, not both. So you're not going to get a proper reading as of right now. This instant. Alright, we'll put down that this is complete then. If it happens again, record for 2 weeks, blah, blah, blah. And then that night is when the guy came home. And I'm like, okay, well, A, it's suspicious that he came home the night of me getting the phone call. And B, I said to him, the thing is, if I asked for you to do something, the guy has had friends come by. When it was just the 1 dog, and I'd get a call from the animal control, be like, alright, well, we'll be there within the hour to check out the property. All of a sudden, someone comes speeding down the road, stops at his house, grabs the dog, and leaves. And then 20 minutes later, the council pops up. I don't hear anything. They're making it up. That's it. They even called me to say, yeah, we kicked the gate. I'm like, did you? So I was watching, and you did not make a loud thud noise. It was just like a little tap. the guy that's the local government official. Like, yeah, he 100% works for the government or the local council or knows people at the council. It was like a noise go. Yep, so they want to set up a noise. Like, I need to monitor the noise by listening to it and writing it down. And then when they think, okay, we can now handle this, they'll put down a device that listens for how much it barks. And if they deem there's excessive barking in that 2-week period, then they will go forward and give him a piece of paper to say, hey, here are some things you need to do about your barking dog. After receiving this piece of paper 3 times, that is when you get fined. But as I've already said, he has the 2 dogs, and his daughter will take one at times, and there are times she'll take the other dog. I quite literally, I've done the reports, and then they pick up the dog, and then I'll even say to the council when they call me a couple days later about it, I'm like, well, the dog's not there because the daughter picked it up, and I can hear it barking like 2 streets away. I can still hear the dog, it's just at a different property. Oh, well, it's not at his property anymore, so we're going to close the case. Well, no, he's just going to get the dog back, and it's going to start from square one. Oh, yeah, but it's not like we can do about it. He moved the house, dog, temporarily. Like, some anime... No, it is petty little child type shit. So... yeah, like, unfortunately, the state that I live in deems that even if a dog barks all day, which the dogs have done in the past, which is what I'm not looking forward to when the guy returns to work, and this is the sort of stuff that I've recorded and sent to the council as well, and they said, oh, we can't do anything about that. Unless you write down on a piece of paper, hey, between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. the dogs barked for 50 minutes. We can't do anything about it. Like, they even said, you filled out the information wrong, which is why we can't check it out. I'm like, why? Because you wrote down at 1 p.m. there was 30 minutes of barking 2 dogs. Well, yeah, there was 2 dogs there barking. No, you need a separate report for each dog. Well, where is that on your bloody website? Maybe I can get them when they get back to work. No, because that's when I contact the council and their family come by and pick up the dogs. And then the guy does more petty shit to make him bark even more so. I have people say to me next, buy an ultrasonic dog noise preventer thing that beeps whenever there's a dog noise. The problem with these is I don't even have blocks to... Okay, so let's say this is my house here. Normally, these devices are for when someone's house is right here. You know, they're your neighbor. Or very rarely, the next house along. No, he lives here. The device's range is basically 15 meters, which would be about here. Like, the line. Actually, no, it'd be even less than that. His house is 40 meters away. But between my house and his house, there's no homes. That's parkland. So when a dog over here barks, it just echoes straight to my house. And that's what wakes me up early in the morning. And gives me the panic attacks and all the other stuff that my body, for some reason, does. And so the only device that reaches that far costs $300. And if it doesn't work, because, you know, these devices, instead of just making the dogs shut up, it may cause the dogs to bark more. Which means I will be spending $300 to make a problem worse. And, you know, I talk to people about the problem, and a lot of people say, oh, well, it's not the dog's fault. You know, it's the owner's fault. I'm like, yeah, I can see why you would say that, but at the same time, nah. Dog's fault. So the possible that making it worse would help your case. Well, that's actually my plan. So, hey, buddy. So let's say, hypothetically, it makes it worse. On paper, that doesn't sound good for me. But in saying that, I can then have it go off during the weekend when they're home. And then the dogs are going to bark when he's home, which means they're going to have to deal with it. At least that's the hope. But, yeah. It's an annoying situation. Should I buy a cheap one and hide in a bush near his place? There are no bushes. Next to his house is a walkway with... And he has a fence that has holes. Like, well, it's like the slat and then a gap. Then a slat, then a gap. And so the dogs look out through there and bark. If someone's at the front, like parking their car in the morning, they bark. Mowers, they bark. Apparently you can't ask the council, hey, since this is parkland, can you plant bushes to help us out in the situation? Because the council says, no, you should be the one planting it yourself, but at the same time, you're not allowed to plant things yourself because... reasons. I don't know. Not smart. Well, a bit too many nuggets, but... now I need... blaze powder. I can smash it to get up to 3. I can mill it to get up to 4. Alright, so we're gonna have to mill... I'm gonna have to go for a journey through the nether to find the fortress again to kill some blazes, aren't I? Don't you buy or build to block sounds temporary measuring your length? Nope. So, I'm in Minecraft. I can showcase this. By chain. What block can I use? This one here will do just fine for this. Okay, so let's say this is the edge of his property, right? That's his fence line. And then I'll have my fence line here. This is my office. This is our house. And right here is my bedroom, right? When the dogs go nuts in the morning, they're usually over here at the front of the house because there's people going past. And this is when they go bark, 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 bark. That bark, a single one of them wakes me up. But it's still quiet-ish. To wake me up, I turn on my white noise and I try and get some more sleep. And depending on how the morning goes, depends if I can get some sleep or not. Because, you know, the bark, there's a fence with like the gaps and the slats. So it's just coming through. Past our fence and then hits us. Because unfortunately, the ground around here is uneven and their house is, well, property is higher up than ours. So, yeah, technically their dogs at the barking level goes over us. And with my bedroom, like, it has a giant glass window / door, and that's where you can hear it. I'll even have days where it has made me feel really sick when it's gone like endless barking, and I'll go to the other side of our house, the only room which does not have any sort of window access to that side. You know, because it's the other side of the house. It's facing over this way, and I can still hear him bark, 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 bark. I have downloaded like a noise detection device or app. I try to find trusted versions and whatnot online. Apparently, the dogs will bark, or their bark. Granted, when it goes up and goes back down, sometimes it wobbles in a spike. But it has hit 100 decibels. Is it one of those small yappy? No, it's a big dog. 2 big dogs that act like the yappy dogs. So yeah, that's kind of the issue, is yeah, 2 big dogs. One of them is very yappy, like bark, 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 and it'll just keep going. The other one is a very monotone bark, 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 and that one with the monotone, once whatever the threat is has left, it'll then wander around the yard, barking into the air. Like, it'll tilt its head up as high as it can, and it's like bark, 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 bark. Do a fund to GWT to get gate speakers to blast on auto loop between the hours. No, so you can't do that, Choco. If you go over 10 decibels... Sorry, the local law says going over 10 decibels of ambient sound, I can cop up to a $10,000 fine. Sometimes they cite that barking dogs counts as ambient noise unless the dogs are too loud, in which case they aren't ambient noise, because my noise device might be aggravating the dogs if people say you're aggravating the dogs. Any sort of fine for having a barking dog or a dog that attacks people is less than a human doing something similar. If a dog barks non-stop, it's a $500 fine per instance. If I use a noise amplification device like my megaphone to scream out, "Shut the hell up!" that's a $10,000 fine right there. Because the dog barking is it trying to protect the property, and me is just an outburst, I guess. Yeah, Choco, I can go on to very more topics about very dark thoughts that have crossed my mind because of this situation, but they are not stream-friendly thoughts. I'm putting that out there for everyone right now. By the way, we're about to go into an ad break again. Thank you for watching. An ad does help support the channel. Go get yourself to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, all the good stuff you may need up here right here waiting for you to come on back. I'm going to continue trying to make this steel, and then I'm going to continue to make the storage device, and then I'll see you all when the ad break is done. But yeah, basically, I'm just going to put it out there. If I get a really dark thought that involves... Sorry, trigger warning. Self-harm. That's on me. Even though their negligence has kind of caused it, that is on me, and so nothing can happen. But if I act out and attack someone else, I am looking at least 10 years prison time. There was like psychological torture. I lived on people whose kids would run and jump all day in the first thing. Yep. That's what I mean. Like, as you said, it's psychological torture. I think Psylime... Actually, I'm going to repeat this when we're done with the ad break, because I believe unless you have Turbo, you're seeing some ads right now. No, you're not going to mix. Guess you can only do at a time. Look at that again. Oh, the lead nuggets have to be cooked. I forget that you gotta cook things. Right, the thing's not there anymore. I'll read Choco's message when the ad break is done. It's 30 more seconds. I'm gonna feed Doggo, the good dog. Because Doggo has never done anything wrong. He just waits for me all day. Here you go, Doggo. You're the flesh. Ad break will be done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are back from the ad break. Sorry about the ads, everyone. I used all of my snoozes. Doggo says, learn to beat the system by playing music loud at 7 AM. Had a whole system set up. They'll play on 7 AM when they left like 9, and would start again at 4 when they got back, and would end at 11 PM. Quickly ended. Yeah, like I 100% have considered placing speakers outside of my office. Like, let's assume over here is my office, right? There's my door. I would have a speaker here and here, and I would just have it blast music. I've actually looked up directional speakers, because the cool thing about a directional speaker, normally if you have a regular speaker, what happens is you play it here, and you know, everywhere in front of the speaker can hear the music. In fact, even behind the speaker can hear the music, because it's meant to be for everywhere. A directional speaker goes, okay, you're here, pointed that way. That's the range for hearing it, right? It goes straight forwards. And I've actually considered, what if I get a directional speaker and I just play random music loudly over the weekends. Actual ultrasonic would be good. It would be good. That's technically the $300 device I'm getting that has to be hung up outside somewhere. Where if it picks up the barks, it says it'll pick up anything within like a 28 meter or 28 meters from it, and then it'll automatically do the loud ultrasonic noise. I'm hoping that even though it's 40 meters away, because there's nothing in between, it's still going to go off. However, if it doesn't, it comes with a remote that I can manually press and make it do the noise. All of that, I could only afford 8. I feel like I'm going to have to go digging in holes. I mean, this here should be enough to start us off. This has to be one higher. Now I'll fix that a bit. That says there's only 165 slots. That does not seem like a lot for all the effort I just put in. How do I make a sack? I need canvas and string. Alright, we can grab our flax first. And some more corn. And flax. Keep the receipt. I 100% am. Unfortunately, the thing is, the device I'm buying, like, I bought it online. I've got the invoice, got the PayPal receipt, all of that stuff. I don't know if they do returns. But like I said, if it doesn't work, I've humored the idea of turning it up to max power, so max noise, holding said device and just walking past their fence, and if the dogs bark at me, they're going to get hit with the most loudest noise known to man. And yeah, people are going to say, oh no, Nick, that's animal cruelty. You know what? It probably is, and I do feel bad for it, but at the same time, they're never stopping, like, don't stop barking. What do you expect me to do in this situation? Like, I'm out of ideas, and maybe that is enough to make the dogs go, oh, we should probably stop barking. You know? I'll keep the tools on me. And like, I just want to put it out there, because I just said the words animal cruelty. I don't want harm to come to animals, right? But I forgot the last piece of the puzzle. No. I was trying to check if I accidentally put one of the funnels in there. There we go. This is how we're going to store everything. Apparently it stores a quarter stack at a time. The entire point of me putting this on top was so that I could be like, hey, you know what? I can just fill up a sack down here and bring it in, but I don't actually need to do that because I got my inventory. In fact, I should probably replace said sack with a chest. I don't know. There it is. You're right, doggo. I should close that door. I need some tomato. So yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't come to anything bad, but, well, when I say anything bad, like, I don't want to go past the house with this device in my hand, because that is technically me aggravating, and therefore that's me doing something bad. Yeah. Oh right, you can just click and drag. I put something in there that I shouldn't. Unless that was... Fine balance between self-control and justice. Like... It's also the fact that, you know, I do something bad and that's... Well... By bad, I mean I can get in trouble, even though it feels like poetic justice. Hey there, bud. What you doing up there? Just checking out my device, huh? Yeah, it's going a bit slow because it's got a lot of big stacks now. But, yeah, Salam had called this, like, it's equivalent to, like, the Chinese water torture, in which I believe the torture device is you're kind of strapped to a bed. You're looking up, and there's a leaky faucet above your head that just drops. A little drop of water. It's out of... There's no rhythm to it going drop, drop, drop. You know, sometimes it's more frequent, sometimes it's less frequent. But you can't sleep during this because where it's hitting you on the temple, it's constantly making you stay awake. And eventually the noise, like the feeling of it, gets to you as well. It aggravates you. It's a torture method. And that's the equivalent of like the dog barking every morning. You don't know when it's going to start barking, but you know when it starts, it could be all day. It might be a non-stop, like 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. Maybe the guy's not coming home early, so it's going to go until 8 p.m. Or maybe it's just going to bark in the morning and then stop. You don't know. And then, yeah, the council being like, oh, just make a noise diary, and if it seems excessive, we'll investigate. And it's like, well, what qualifies as excessive? Because, like, when I was making the diaries, I'm like, look, it only barked for, like, between 8:10 and 8:20. It barked for 3 minutes. And between 8:30 and 8:40, it barked for 5 minutes. Now, together, that's 8 minutes of barking, but that doesn't seem excessive to me, so I don't want to put it down. But that's still over the 6-minute limit. So how do you justify it? And I even said to him, what kind of barking do you consider to be excessive barking? Is it bark, 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 bark? That's excessive. But what if a dog goes, bark, 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 bark? Is that counted as excessive barking? Like, do I count the times between each bark? I'm like, again, I got Asperger's. I have to follow things as a rule set to the letter. And they are not clear with how I'm supposed to do this. Nope. There's the concept in general. It could be noise, someone prodding, it's just sleep deprivation in general. And like, I've tried to look up, do I take this to a lawyer? Because everyone says to me, oh, well, go to the ombudsman. That's who you go to, and something will get done. Don't you worry about it. It'll be dealt with. Oh, cool, I'll go to the ombudsman. Turns out all the ombudsman can do is go to the council like, hey, so someone just called me that you're not doing your job. Do your job. They can turn around and say, oh yeah, turns out the person is just causing problems for us. Okay, cool. Don't worry then. They're not going to force anything to be done. You can't go to the police because the police say it's a council issue, and you can't go to RSPCA, who are meant to help with animals, because in my state, you know, it's fine to leave a dog barking all day. As long as a dog has access to water and is fed once a day, that's fine. Color candle is one continuous period because it's recording the pattern rather than a single instance. And like, I'd try to record at times because they'd be going back, 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 and I'd get my phone, I'd hit record, and then they stop. And then I'd turn off the recording. Back, 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 record. Stop recording. Back, 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 back. Like, oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it's... Again, it's just a frustrating thing. Oh my goodness, it's full. Alright, back to the regular storage chests go. I feel like we're gonna have to go search for more iron. Yeah, so we can make this go a bit bigger. This entire thing of me doing this, by the way, Juna has complained a lot in the past about this not being done. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I think it's time. Let's sort it all out. So we need to go underground. I would like something better than just tomatoes. I might as well use up my diamond pickaxe. I don't think I have a use for keeping it around, especially at low durability. I will get some water. Let's use our bakery, make ourselves something delicious, and then look for this iron. Okay, we got a lot of carrot, a lot of potato, a lot of tomato. Wheat, surprisingly, we are not getting a lot of. I honestly thought that'd be one of the ones we have tons of. Grab the dough. We can turn it all into bread. Do I have sugar in here? No, I do not. I really need... If I throw something that isn't wheat in there, it makes its way to the end, doesn't it? But no, sugar isn't on the right-hand side. I don't think it is. Alright, what can I make with a bread? If I had cooked eggs, I can make egg sandwiches, but I don't have a chicken farm yet. A lot of these require meat. Avocado toast. Eggplant burger. Need eggplant, cabbage, and tomato. Wait, do we not actually have a cabbage farm? Oh, we did. No, we don't. Phyllis is more heroic today. Wait, we need a picture frame. We need leather scraps, and we may have our leather scraps down here. Yeah, we got one leather scrap. I should have looked for sticks. And then we also need singular cabbage. Let's store the sugar up here. Oh, I guess I didn't need the picture frames. Okay, so... Well, we can grab our cabbages that we have left, and we can make a couple of these burgers. I should also check out the underground thing just to make sure I do have cabbages stored. I did find out one thing we can do. What was it? A list? A list filter. It's odd that a list filter can be made with a list filter. I'm guessing that's just a... Hey, you can convert a used one back into this. But 2 steady alloys and cloth. And yeah, you use a collection of items in it.
Catboy 1197 says launches a tactical French boulder at temporal_nix.
At least it's a tactical one. Hello, James. How you doing? Okay, yes. Cabbage is accepted. Ready? Slop. Eh. Slop. Slop. Eh. Can't get out. Can't get out. I'm stuck. There it is. You just woke up. Oh, good morning. I hope you're having a good one. That's a Ubisoft article. I didn't actually get time to read it, but I did see Prince of Persia was cancelled. I didn't see the reasoning for it. Just that they cancelled it. Right, eggplant. That's the last thing. Crafting bench, right? Oh, it has to be cooked eggplant. They cancelled 6 games, delayed 7. Prince of Persia was pretty much complete according to Legis, and Ubisoft just decided to can the game. I kind of wonder if they were pulling a Warner Brothers with that Wile E. Coyote versus Acme movie, where they can claim, like, get a tax break, I think it is, by giving the IRS a completed project and claiming the projected value of said project, and like for tax reasons. So it never sees the light of day, but the project then becomes ownership of the IRS. And it's usually done for projects, I believe, that they think aren't going to perform as well as what the value is. So like they could say, oh, we put in $30 million into this project, and they will be looking at it going, look, we'll be lucky to earn even $10 million. So they give it to the IRS and be like, hey, yeah, we're just going to use this for our, as a tax break. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake was due to be out in March, but delayed till 2026. Goodness. Like, it is quite bad. Like, the state of affairs of it all. Like there was even a post on Twitter, like related in the sense of video games, but at the same time, not really. My brain just kind of went here. But there was this post that I saw where people were like, oh man, millennials grew up with indie developers developing games like non-stop for free to be given out for free, and they celebrated the death of the platform, and it was to be about Flash, a little Flash player, and it was just them going, oh yeah, all these millennials were celebrating the death of Flash. And I looked at them like, who was celebrating? We were all devastated when Flash got, you know, killed off. It was such a wonderful program. They fired all the people who made the Star Wars Outlaws. That is so bad. Like, to be indie these days is such an uncertainty on will you even be able to continue. Where should we look for a cave? You know, I don't think I've ever just ran over the top of the iceberg to see... Like, apparently I have explored down here a bit. But... let's check it out. We might find iron. We need more for our storage device. Like, there was even a game, like, a Flash game, eventually had a proper console release on the PS3. I'm forgetting the actual proper name, but it was like Fancy Pants. And it's like a stick guy with very fancy pants. And the entire point of it is to run to build up momentum to clear a platformer. Like platformer levels. And it was so smoothly done. Like, I'm very much curious where that developer has gone. Little boy. That was nearly a death. Right into the hydrates before. Flash was a great, huge part of your childhood. Oh, I loved Flash. Alright, let me do those hydrates. 2 healthy, 1 unhealthy. My Stream Deck isn't responding, which means my PC's playing up. Part of Windows forced updates. I'll just say it. I want to wait for the button to work. There we go. Hydrating. Hydrate number 2. And unhealthy hydrate. What the? Did a glowfish spawn? Just so I know. That is the way. Alright, already finding iron. This is up to a good start. But yeah, Flash was definitely like top tier program. I remember even in high school days, part of our class was learning how to develop in Flash. And like, I had no clue what I was doing with Flash. I was just kind of copying, like, we were given these little books and told, okay, if you have an idea what you want to do, you can use this, and it'll give you like how to do certain things and just try and find a way to adapt it to what you're doing. Like, oh, okay. And so that's what I was doing. I was creating like a little Flash game thing, because the ruling of it was we had to create something for like I said, it was for the special needs department in the school, or given to third graders, which kind of made me look at it and go, okay, so people who are in the special needs classes, you are not really teaching them. Yeah, because at least in my opinion, even if it takes you longer to understand something, doesn't mean you lack the ability to understand it. Ow! Ow! But, you know, that's what we were doing. And so, I chose maths. Because I was a math kid. Like, I loved math. Every day, just non-stop maths. Bit of a math head, you know? But yeah, bad jokes aside, that's what I chose to do my project with. I was, like, the teacher who was head of the special needs classes. I really feel bad calling it special needs classes, because I don't know if that is correct these days, but I'm just repeating what it was at the time. Used to be the case. I'm glad it's not the case anymore. But like, the teacher who was in charge of it was like coming by to check what we were up to all the time, and she put down mine as the best in class. What the heck are these? What are these? Pale ink cap mushrooms. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna have to learn about how to grow. There's even a big one. Ah! Hey, I'm looking at the mushroom. Even a big one. It's two big ones. Guess that means we can cultivate them. Can I do anything with them? We can mill them into dye. Really, that's it? You gave me a whole new mushroom and it's only for dyeing? Slime balls! Current term is special need and support. Yeah, like, we had the teacher come by and she'd want to see what mine was, and mine was deemed the best in the class because we could call it whatever we wanted. And mine... Where am I? I'm up here somewhere. Have I explored that thing? Yes, that's the deep, deep, deep thing nearby. Okay. But, I kind of called mine like the Pepperidge Farm Maths class. Or Maths Farm. I think it was just Pepperidge Maths Farm because, like, I watched Family Guy shocker as a kid, and I remember the joke about like Pepperidge Farms because like the old commercials where it's like, do you remember a time where neighbors were always there to take care of one another? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And it was all about, you know, the advertising was all about like good old times. So yeah, my thing was all about, you know, I kind of copied Pepperidge Farm as like the basis. And it's more or less just a case of, do you remember your basics? And I split it up as different sections. Like I had a drawing of the world. Looks kind of bad. Grab. But it was like just a little farm, and you could select what you wanted, and you had your lessons for addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. In which I was told multiplication and division might be a bit too hard. But I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to keep it to like very basics. I'm not going to be like, quick, what's 52 times 76? I'm like, no, it's going to be single digits, like the basic multiplications. And I had it written up to just be a random number sort of thing. So it'd be like, oh, what is 3 plus 4? And then the game would generate 3 sheep on one side, 4 sheep on the other side. So if you didn't understand, you know, your basic addition, you would just count them. When it came to subtraction, you know, you still had the same amount on either side, but then you could be like, oh, I need to get rid of this many from that side, so you count it again. And yeah, like division was the only one I struggled to try and find some visual help. Take the glow squid. Oh, you gotta live, squid. No. But send special education needs and abilities. Oh, I kind of like it that it forms its own word like that. I know over here if we have I forget what it's called, but it's one of the services. It's a disability something services. And I can't remember what the word is, but it spells out DES, or the name Des. And I know someone who's named Des, and it's like, it always makes me laugh when I see it, because it's like a case of, A, you kind of go, oh wow, it's the name of someone I know, haha, small world. But it does help you remember it. And I may not remember what the actual letters are, but I do know what it's for. And if I ever see said person's name on a wall, I'll be like, oh, this place is like a sport place. Ooh, look, a little baby mushroom. Fine. Emily Bubcap. Oh, I can make it into a cave burger. I can make it different things like a truffle pie. Perch with mushrooms. Ooh, what's this? A motley grill. It needs an entire iron. You can make a pizza. I can ferment it. Yeah, I should probably not be looking at that in the middle of a dark cave. Yeah, like... I'm trying to remember what it's called. Part of my brain says anagram, but I don't think anagram is right, because anagram is when you shuffle a word into something else. But yeah, I just like those things where each letter represents something. What is this? What is this greenstone? Viridium. Lava flowing next to water over a block of copper or copper patina will create viridium. So if I replace in my copper, oh, not my copper, my cobblestone generator, if I replace the block underneath the lava with copper patina, it'll create this, I guess. And it just acts as a green stone, which can be crushed to get your copper. Wait. Hang on, am I safe? Yes, I am safe. I need a raw iron nugget. I can get it from crimsite blocks. Lava flowing next to liquid scarlet cheese. So that's an iron farm. Because I need to get a bucket of scarlet cheese. Basically, I've got to craft scarlet cheese, heat it up, and then put it into a bucket for a... Well, actually, no, once it's in this, I pick it up with a bucket. And then I get... I need honeycomb as well. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. That is very interesting. I didn't realize that these other blocks had a hidden function like that. Wait, I want to see something. Cobbled deep slate. Lava flowing on or next to water will create stone. In deeper parts of the world, the same interaction will create deep slate. Okay, so if I want a deep slate generator, I just need to put it deep underground. And oh, the lazurite block can give me gold. But I guess you just gotta find lazurite in the world. I was curious about that block, but I guess you can't just generate lazurite. You can't just generate gold, but I'm guessing that's where the piglin farm would come in. I like how I'm sitting here gathering all of this, being like, whoa! Even though I just found out how to generate it myself. And so this is just wasting my diamond pick. Still though, this is pretty cool. In fact, we might even use this for a part of the bar. There's a bit of an Irishman. I forget what I was talking about before I found that. I am... Oh no. Slime. On out. I don't like that area. That area spooks me, especially someone without any armor still. Oh, red block. How much iron is too much iron? Do I have enough iron? Will Juna be happy with the amount of iron I've collected for the farm? Oh, not the farm, the storage. I've got nearly a full stack of iron. There's no going around there. The lava has stopped me, and there's obviously no way around lava, as we all know. That is crimsite. I can pick up 4 more iron. 1, 2, 3. One more up here. Well, I do want to continue. I should have grabbed the sack. As I was leaving, and I was preparing for my journey, in my brain I was like, Nix, don't forget the sack, okay? The sack is going to be good. It can carry a lot of stuff. In fact, your inventory should just be sacks. And then you can keep putting things into your sacks, and you'll be good. Thankfully, the exit's just right there, but still. Never let go. One way track. Oh, wait, it was that one. Also, I was reading this thing. So James had shared, and I believe he shared in the Discord, potential leaks happened revealing the next Sonic the Hedgehog game. Where people were saying, oh, it's going to be called Project, or it's known as Project Eclipse. It's going to have the Werehog. It's a Sonic Frontier style game, but it's in a city. And a lot of people looked at that going, a city doesn't really make sense. Like, what would even be like the villain? Like, how would you even do this? So, someone like Sega did a video for the 30th anniversary or 35th anniversary, and a part of it I pointed out as being really weird because it says unforgettable villains in the Sonic series, and one of the villains is the character Infinite. He was only ever seen in Sonic Forces, and everyone felt that he was unceremoniously killed off. Like, it felt like there was something more was going to happen, and then it's just nothing. So it was like a really big mystery. IDW, like the people who are currently doing the comics, said that they wanted to do something with Infinite to wrap up his story or explore him more, and Sega had said no, not him. You can have access to any character, but not Infinite. The Sonic Roblox video game, I think it's called Speed Simulator, had apparently said they wanted to include him. They said no, you're not including him. And people were like, oh, okay, that's sad. But then in the 35th anniversary trailer, it showed Infinite. And it's like, well, why is he there? And I even said in the Discord, I have a feeling he's going to become the villain of the next game. One of the people who work at Sega, I don't know if it's a voice actor or what, but one of the people in a post had put out like they shared the post about the anniversary thing and it said, thank you all for the amazing support and the continued support into the future, not just with Sonic, but with Silver, Mephiles, Infinite, and more. And a lot of people are going, Silver, Mephiles, and Infinite? 3 characters we haven't seen for a long time? Like, why these 3 in particular? Mephiles, we did get to see in the Shadow Generations game. Just for a little bit. But Infinite and Silver? Why did you include these in your Twitter post? Unless you're accidentally leaking information, as Sega employees tend to do. I feel like Frontiers was the only game that never had... No. Forces actually didn't have a leak because they announced Mania... No, wait, Sonic Mania didn't get a leak. I remember because they announced Sonic Mania and I was watching the live stream while talking to my brother about it, like, well, talking over Messenger. And they were like, oh, wow, how's it feeling? I was like, oh, man, I can't believe no one leaked this. Sega has a huge issue with people leaking their games. Oh, I'm glad it didn't happen with us. And like, oh, man, so this is really exciting, like, getting to announce your games. Like, oh, yeah, I just hope fans love this as much as they love the next announcement. And the people were like, what? Like, they 100% spoiled that something was happening at the end of the stream. Now, video settings. There we go. Frame rate's going down a little tiny bit. Now we can see further. Oh, there's a portal over there. That can't come true. No more tears drop from your cheeks anymore. Want me to strive for greatness? Believe in me. You don't need to suffer from anything. I really need a safe landing spot. Can I? Yes. Oh, we've got another ad starting. If you get an ad, I'm going to keep watching an ad. That's what was for the channel. I think I just say it all the time. We need to burn some more wood. You're getting a barn soon, sheep. I was actually expecting the storage thing to be done very quickly, and I was going to start working on a barn. What's fun about using the hang glider? I like it more than the elytra because the elytra I always crash. I need the outside ones. Gonna be upgraded soon. Wait, did I put the blaze powder in there? Yes, I did. I mean, we can make 15. So slow. How is our lettuce going? Now first, get the corn, get the kernel, replant the kernel. Get the flax. Right? This flax isn't ready. I was gonna post it on the pic. Cabbage is going well. I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's Masquerade. Cutting both face and hand. Saddle will set soon, and then my character can sleep, which will speed up all of that. I want to keep this button when I upgrade the house. We're back from the ads. Apologies for that, everyone. Nothing really happened. I just put wood inside of these out so that I can get more charcoal to smelt everything. Had to see me. You go, puppy. Let me turn up the music. It was very loud earlier. Now I feel like it's not loud enough. Even though this is the song that's going to get a mute because someone claims ownership every time. But I love the slow version of this. Oh, I haven't touched Persona Phantom X in a few days. I was like, oh, I'm going to hold off doing the new update until I'm feeling a bit better. And I believe today they are doing an update to release another new character. I'm like, oh, I want these characters. I didn't get the last one. It was a ice wind dual type. We could swap between the two elements. I don't know what the new one is, but they have like a Shiba Inu mascot style design. Audio vote. I mean, realistically, the vault is cool. But connecting a whole bunch of chests, I feel like Well, actually, let's look at this. 165. $9, $18, $27. Let's check Google. 27 times 8. 216. So yeah, a whole series of chess would 100% be better than this. What is the point of the vault then? Well, I guess it's automatically putting everything in. This sort of thing. Although, like, I look at the slots. I guess each item is a single slot, but you can have as many of an item you want. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that is, handy dandy Google, 15 times 9 is 135, obviously, plus an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 141. So no, if it's counting these as 2 stacks, so yeah, if I was to manually put things into storage devices myself, that would be a lot better than this. The only benefit this has is that I don't have to manually move things around. Even though I'm getting 15 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I won't be able to use the last 5. I mean, the next thing to get more is going to be going to the nether. I need to get blaze rods. Which means we need some golden armor. Drop from your cheeks anymore. I stored the nuggies in storage. Let me grab all of these things out now. 64's too much, but that is fine. I don't mind having just a few more. These have coal. That doesn't have coal. Oh, I've got a bunch of sacks up here. Well, let's hope some birch planks are enough. You know what? Grab these. So we can just put in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Eat all the birch. Go 15. What I am the Eggman. See, now the music is too loud because I can't hear the game. Like, I don't know, it's a weird balance that's happening. I accidentally fiddled with how loud I kept everything, and I cannot remember where it was at. There's 4 more to do. One. Blood. Classic Minecraft. Oh no, something bad happened. I'm going to pretend that was... We didn't have fancy mod packs back then. I feel like one of the... I just realized I created 15, but I'm only going to get 8. Goodbye! 60 stream streak! Oh, they be streaking. How you doing? Fortune cookie. Love is on its way. Aww. Doing okay? Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. Okay is better than bad. Bigger vault. Need 3 more, but I can't make 3 more. Unless I use just iron, but I don't want to use just iron because I'd rather get the effectiveness. Hello, Sugar Flugger. Come on in. Although homies love Minecraft, they absolutely do. I bet it stopped working so you can't stream. Oh no! You know what's wrong with your PC? I already hear that. Double vision display. At the moment, I'm currently building out this storage block so I can get rid of all the chests inside the block. Does that remind me of the Great Saiyan Man? Thank you! So many people come in saying, oh, you look like a Power Ranger, you look like Kamen Rider. I'm like, Great Saiyan Man was actually the inspiration. Sugar Flugger, so just to show off a little bit, I normally look like this. I've actually got to redeem, you can change my headgear. I've made many ones. I've not made new ones in a while. And I've got many colors, which will affect a lot of the main ones. And today, I feel like eating this. Healthy hydrate. Hydrating. James, 57% villainous today. Why are you so villainous? All right, my inventory's full. Goggles. I like my goggles. I like my red hair. I need to make it a little bit better. Then it also wouldn't be me, so who knows? I did have a good idea last night in my unable to get proper sleep state. So I've been on the fence, like back and forth, trying to figure out, do I want to do humans or robots in my little VTuber hub world that I'm developing? And I've decided on robots. Because I want to make it that rather than, you know, just changing between any part willy-nilly, I want to see if I can find a way so that you would use channel points to unlock a random part, and then you're allowed to swap out your parts when you want. So if you wanted to have your robot have like a sword arm, like a samurai, you would have to use your channel points to unlock the part and then equip it. And then eventually I'll be able to create or integrate a little fighting mechanic, so like we could do a tournament day where everyone's little robots will fight each other. Like it'll create like a little tournament bracket and I can just announce being like, oh, welcome. Like this is all like down the line stuff, but I had this thought and I'm like, this would be fun. Go faster. Go faster. I know I need to do the gear shift thing if I want this to go faster. Can't be bothered. But I want to ask for a story from you. What's the story behind Juna wanting to organize her stuff? She does not like how messy it is. She's one of the types of players where everything has to be neat and organized, and this is not neat and organized. And I've been stirring for so long that I'm not going to do it. I'm like, now I've got other stuff I've got to do. I'll focus on this first, but then I thought, I'll do it tonight. It's been on my to-do list, because I need to upgrade this house, and I can't upgrade the house unless I can get rid of the storage. So it's just more or less different priorities. Coffee. Well, I just shuffled that. Go faster, please. One more. Wait, Bloodstone. Oh. Right, I had to look up something about the copper. You can wash raw copper and you get 9 nuggets and chance for the patina as well. Interesting. Look up copper. Would it be in the block of copper patina? Lava flowing next to water over a block of copper patina. Okay. That's what it is. Like you in the, I like you in the sense of a messy person. I paid you into the organizing. I'm like, I am kind of messy, but at the same time, it's an organized mess. I feel like I always know where my stuff's at. Okay, we still got this top one to do. We got some raw gold. Let's just... Oh. Pet the doggo. I think I put away all the rotten flesh. Oh no, wait, I've got a bunch here. Who wants some meat? Yeah, you want some meat? Yum, nom, 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 nom. You're a good boy. Have a... Be a good boy, okay? You're protecting the house. Alright. Yeah, I'll store the sword. When I might need it a bit, but... Sleeping will speed up the time. This storage block, I was initially going to use this as a temporary solution. Where I wouldn't keep it. I'd want to have proper storage in different spots or something. But now I'm kind of going, I'm putting in all the effort of storing things in it. I can't be bothered unstoring it. Etching tables let you make your own music discs. What? What is an etching table? Music label, blank disc. Using an etching table and a music label, custom music can be etched onto a black disc. Inserting a blank music disc, a music label, and a URL that leads to a SoundCloud track, Bandcamp track, or an MP3, OGG, or WAV file allow you to etch the music onto the disc. That is interesting, that you can have custom music. Store all of these. This does have a knife. And this has these 3 sacks. Bam 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 ba bam bam ba 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 bam. Every day's great at your June dance. Not gonna lie, I actually considered getting the Junez song with English lyrics from the Persona 4 dancing game. I'm like, no, I shouldn't. But I should. Those are all gone. Okay, it does take from the sats. That is good to know. Yoink. I probably didn't need to store all this cobblestone because we've got the cobblestone generator. That's just wasting space. We'll store all the dirt. The dog food in there as well. No, I didn't want to place either. Wow, running out of space. Nine slots available. 10 slots available. 11 slots available. 11 slots. Still 11. Still 11. How is it still 11? So much dirt and cobblestone in there. Oh well. I'm guessing it sorted it into better spots. We need to take these with us. We need to pick up the iron and the gold. Right, it's got to be plates. So tedious. Don't know how many that we need, but let's go check out other stuff while we wait, shall we? Hydrate. Healthy hydrate. Like, we still need to build a little hut for the water wheel here. That was the other thing I wanted to do today. You know what? While we wait. I want jungle wood. It'll do. Axe. let's go back. I don't know my shortcut anymore. I'll destroy you. Think of the boop salam. We get to a crafting bench because I need to make 2 doors. Yeah, let's just quickly Google different. Well, not Google. Let's just search doors. That's the jungle door, and you can see in through like a little mushroom shape. I kind of wish we had spruce or dark oak. Or canopy. Monopoly. Mangrove. Sorting wood. A different mangrove. Okay, so there's mangrove planks and they're red, and there's mangrove planks and they're bleached. Maple. Transwood, Timewood, Wisteria. Wisteria looks nice. I'll just use this wood. Thylime, did you see? The storage chests are all gone. Also next. Yeah, Suba. Something you realize. What'd you realize?
Cozebox says grilled cheese, sandwich emoji, cheese emoji, is a warm sandwich made with melted cheese between buttery, toasted bread. Known for its crispy outside and gooey center, it's pure comfort food. Simple and satisfying, it's loved at any age.
Hello, Cozbox. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, I moved my storage. At home. I want that to be able to go. Happy birthday, Sunny! You're like one of my friends in the sense that he's really, really cool. Which friend's really, really cool? Silence? Silence still. Also, yes, this is my storage. I need 3 more to expand the storage. Got everything in it. Everything. Hey, happy birthday, Sunny! Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sunny. Happy birthday to you. Definitely don't need that, man. Make more of these, though. Which other friends do I have? I think all my friends are cool. Oh, Renee though. Renee right here. I haven't actually interacted with Renee all that much, in all that honesty. Like, they came in on one of Dead Sun's raids. I think they spoke a couple times, like 2-3 times tops. And that was it, but I'm kind of, in a sense, wanting to get to know them a bit more. I'm going to yourself on Juna's channel. Yeah, Juna's had a really generous gift lately. Been totally fangirling over them for a while now. Yes. I still need flooring. What kind of flooring would I put in that little building? Yeah, let's check the storage. Well, we need to continue the pathway up to it, so I'm going to grab a bit of this. And you know what? Let's just grab the polished stone. Another healthy hydrate. Well, I'll have to wait a bit because I need to grab another drink. Another bit of water. I don't have my shovel on me. Also, your trailer to your music video is muted due to your friends saved your voice box? I don't quite understand what you mean by that. I would eventually in here like to have just a chute there, which would just move stuff inside of here back to the food sorter. You can only get claiming music videos anymore, they can't force you to. I'm also a little bit confused by that statement. I apologize. Alright, I should probably have enough iron pressed now to make armor. I'll do the same for the gold. Back to the gold later. There's a Pizza Hut dinner. Yum. I had a kebab for dinner and had a bit of a kick to it. Alright. Got our iron chest plate. We need pants. Hello, Juna. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Brigaletuk. Hello, InSync. Hello, Sunny. Hello, Juna. How's everyone doing? How was the rest of your stream, Juna? Were you still playing more Repo? Or did you play something else? Give you a proper shout out at Juna. You're playing some Peak. Ooh, I like Peak. Juna, you're gonna love me at the moment. Look at this, Juna. Well, bing bong to the top. Ah, that makes me happy. But Juna, what I've been doing this stream, nighttime, did I organize too? Better. I don't have to organize. I've got this massive box, and it holds all of my stuff at the moment. I don't need to organize because it's in here. For context for the raiders, Jenna has been begging me to sort out my storage for a while. Banner loophole did not organize, pretty much. That's gonna go in my basement, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. This is I am. But yes, to all the raiders, first I want to introduce myself a little bit better. Let me just go inside here. This is my doggy, or doggo. We'll sleep as I introduce you. But welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal Nix. I'm a superhero themed VTuber station in Australia. Normally I look like this. I've got 2 channel redeems. One lets you change my helmet between many different ones, and another one allows you to change my colors. And so for now, I'm currently looking like this. I usually play JRPGs on this channel, and on Tuesdays I try to do art. I'm trying to build up a little VTuber world, and it's going to take me a while to actually build it, but I have big plans. I was even announcing a little bit of what I'm planning to do a little bit earlier. Which appears they cannot no longer claim your content. That is good. I'm glad they can no longer claim your content as their own. But yeah, it's like first, I need a helmet. No? Oh, I don't put it in this. I just... Why would this not need the shapeless forge thing? Odd. Oh, it's a paraglider or the chest armor. You know what? I'd rather the paraglider for now. So yeah, Juna, this is going to be the future basement of my house. This is where all my storage things are going to go. Once this is full, at max capacity, I'm going to build another one and slowly push this contraption back. Regular helmet. But I don't need this. I don't need this. But to make this better, I need to go and fight blazes. You're 19 seconds out from being unaccepted under an hour. Today's kiln is a painful one. You know, like finding blazes? I don't either, but I need to do it to be able to make steel, and you're gonna witness the annoyance. Alright, we're in. Okay, first we make sure there's no gas around. That is good. This is where we spawned in. I need to travel north and then start traveling west to down here. This is the closest one I found. Now, granted, I could just continue going north or south to find it. There are the big bastions, but apparently in the basalt areas, you cannot have a pig fortress. Or sorry, a pig bastion thing. It can only be a fortress that has blazes in it. So if you find one of them, you're likely to find one. But because that's the only one I know of, I have to travel very far. And no, I don't recall the actual path I took. And you know what? I probably should bring some blocks with me. Maybe forced the way up the first time you fell to your death, trying to get up a chain. Oof. I was playing it with Dead Sun earlier, as you probably saw, and he killed us. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he intentionally killed us. I think it was more of a, look, I didn't realize it was that treacherous going up that way. You joined when I was falling to my death. Oh. That's why your YouTube channel is finally sick. I'm glad, Sonny. Glad that you will no longer be hit with strikes. Time for the long journey. I've got 34 eggplant burgers. I've got a diamond pickaxe, which is nearly dead, but I take what I can get. Even though I could have made a new iron pickaxe. I've got a bucket that I don't need. I have 12 tomatoes that I don't really need. An itchy nose, which I don't need. But I'm fully suited up, except for the paraglider. Whee! You mind? I don't have any arrows with me. Actually, I want to see something. Actually, no, I can see on my map. Despite over there being the generation thing that I was talking about, like the basalt, we can see there's nothing there from where I've explored. And it's too close to the enemy bastion. Bastion doesn't sound right after I say basalt. It's like, no, I'm saying the same word twice. They both start with B, and therefore must be the same. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Super Gun and Reaper got to level 7 then died in a super dumb way. I was watching him play Reaper for a bit. I wasn't talking a lot because I did have a little lie down before I stream. You know, if I can't find my way back, it means I gotta dig, and I don't think my pickaxe will last very long trying to dig through the world. Okay, the skeletons have swords. Safe. Going over this way. I do not like those things. They are very tanky and they do a lot of damage. Howdy, Mary. Welcome on in. I'm doing well. I have to travel very, 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 very far so that I can kill some blazes. But I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, this is the raspberry flavored mod pack. And every so often I find out about something that they have removed and it does make me sad that it's been removed. But crap. I am enjoying this mod pack still. Why do I get the feeling like this isn't the way I went last time? I hope you're doing good today, sir. Keep looking at the walls, being like, did I make a little hole here? Oh. Whoa. How did I go up so high? Is it just that in this forest it keeps pushing me up to a certain height because of the residual heat in here? I cannot harvest the little ones, only the tall ones. I know I'm not here for these, but I would like to move them elsewhere to make a farm. And the farm will explode constantly because why wouldn't it? Whee! Alright, so that's 6:30. I want to see something. Oh! Okay, so it does go down with use and not me getting hurt. Yeah, it makes sense, but yeah, it works this way. That. Why is the little ice blocks coming out of it? No, I'm trying to go down. I'm glad I wasn't in there. Go and look, figure out how to add emotes to Cloudbot. Oh, I'll be able to let you know this right now, Juna. The issue is that it needs to be a follower emote, and B, they won't always work. Because Cloudbot or Streamlabs doesn't follow you, so they don't have access to your emote. What some streamers do to get the emotes to actually appear and whatnot, when you hit partner, you are allowed to gift a single person a perma sub. You know, being a sub that will never expire. You only ever get one perma sub, and it cannot be removed. So if you give it to, let's say, me, and we have a falling out, and you hate my guts, well, I'm stuck with your permasub and you're never going to get that back. I say this because some people will give it to their mods and they're like, oh yeah, I'm never going to be angry with this mod, and then something happens and then, they're no longer friends. Some people will give it to their boyfriend or girlfriend, or sometimes the husband or wife. When it's boyfriend, girlfriend, sometimes I can, that arises the same issue. A breakup means that it's gone forever. Some people... Okay, good. There were only zombies there to witness me punching that child. I've still got 1,000 meters to go. Alright, I want to go this way. Damn it. But yeah, it's some people as well to continue. My previous thought. What some people would do is they'll find a service, like if you're really loving Streamlabs, they will give Streamlabs the perma sub, because that way they can always have the Streamlabs commands use their emotes. The downside again to that is, after a while, Streamlabs decided, hey, if you want to call the bot something else other than Cloudbot, you need to subscribe. Oh, sorry, other than just Streamlabs popping up. You need to subscribe to them, like, with a premium membership. So a lot of people moved to a different service, and then they did the exact same. But yeah, basically, every choice, you're gonna have to think about the long term. Also, hello, Big Lee. I hope you're doing well. Pizza Hut dinner is done. You loved it. What kind of pizza did you get? Gonna do a giant slime. That seems to me. I was actually hoping he would keep spinning because I was going to make a comment about it. And then he stopped. And I'm like, oh, I want to make comments. Now it's no longer topical. A pizza melt? I'm not familiar with that. Oh, we got ads starting. If you get an ad, I want to thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Go get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch, go by the good stuff you may need. I'm going to continue my way towards this place. And I'll see you when the ad break is done. Round and round and around. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. She knows. Yeah, I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I 100% dislike a lot of music sampling that happens these days, where the music sample is basically the entire backing track of an older song. Like it's not exclusive to these days. It's It's mostly seen in rap music because apparently, and this is what I was told, a lot of people would create lyrics to the music that their parents owned. But I don't know. I feel like if I worked really hard on making something and then people took it and sang something else over the top of it, I'd be kind of annoyed. It's like a pizza pancake with melted gooey pizza inside. Pineapple. That sounds yum. I don't want to use my pickaxe here, but it looks like I might have to. Like, I was when you give to more subs than you have followers. Okay, I can actually answer this because when I hit affiliate, one of my friends gifted me a bunch of subs, and I said, please don't give me a ton of subs. Like, again, I got to figure out taxes and all that other stuff for it. And no, I do have sticks. No, I don't have any wood to create a crafting block. Gosh darn it. Basically... Right, I can't even make stone tools. It has to be wooden tools. What happens is, if you don't have that many followers, first, gifted subs don't just go to your followers, it's anyone who's visited your channel. So, it's whenever I get gifted subs, you'll see Temporal King gifted a sub. Like, it's just because it's there. Twitch prioritizes trying to give like, they don't prioritize followers, they prioritize recent viewers with gifted subs. Whee! This is very relaxing with this music. Let's say you have 50 followers and you get gifted 100 subs, and it's gone through your entire follower list for like gifting out the subs, and then it's also done it to everyone who's come by, and then Twitch is like, well, hold on, there's still 17 subs to go. What Twitch will then do is they will start gifting them to the people you follow. So if you follow because I mentioned his name quite a bit in recent days, especially on Dead's on Stream, RT Game, and someone gives to that 100 subs and they can't find out what to do, it might just randomly give one to RT Game. And I feel like the reason why Twitch has it set up like that is because they kind of want to be like, hey, did you know one of your followers now streams? Would you like to check him out and give support? Now, not everyone's going to do that. Yeah, I do get gifted subs at times, and I'm just like, I don't know who this person is, and like, I never see them stream. And sometimes I don't even know when they are streaming because, well, I'm not following them. What the heck is that? That's cool, if terrifying. You mean about the subs, like, people you follow? Like, it is kind of surprising that it happens, because I followed 2 people that play The Sims, and it's actually what eventually led to me streaming. Going back to my Final Fantasy 14 days, I was talking to someone, and I was like, because they were trying to find something to watch, they were really bored. I'm like, oh, I've been watching this guy on YouTube, he's doing Sims 4 content. And then after, like, my friend got into watching him as well. And then we found out, it's like, oh, sometimes he streams, and he'll do a lot of content with this other streamer, who's the one I rated on New Year's. This is like a mini Bastion, isn't it? Because that guy's angry at me that I'm standing near it, despite wearing gold. And yeah, so when I got the 100 subs, like, these 2 names, like, of big people count as being subbed. And I was like, oh my goodness, would they find out about me? No, because, again, no one checks who they're being subbed to. There are some people who will give themselves silly names on Twitch. And the entire reason of having a weird, silly name is because a lot of people go to popular streamers and they will gift a sub to someone of a ridiculous name. Some people even create a brand new account just to do that gifted sub joke. Someone who I watch who does GTA roleplay, they do a thing every November, they're calling it No Newt November, where it plays like the Pengu Newt Newt. And yeah, and the bit of it is he doesn't like it. Like, chat, it's No Newt November. Stop sending your newt. So because he has the negative reaction to it, people will then do it more. But it's just the whole back and forth of the joke. So people start gifting subs to Newt Newt, who turns out is an actual person on Twitch. Hey. You want to come back up? I want to hit you a few more times. Keep coming. Keep coming. This isn't what I needed to do in the nether, but I want to explore this thing. I heard a pig. We got ancient scrap from that big guy. Yep. Sorry, that's my ground tower. So I got a bit distracted by all of this and my chatting, and then I got too distracted to chat. Why Sims 4? So I got into watching the guy doing the Sims 4 content. Like, if you mean why was I watching Sims 4 content? I got into it because, like most people, I hate spoilers for games. And if I know a game is coming out that's going to be having spoilers, for example, a Pokemon game, I want to make sure YouTube is no longer going to show me any content to do with it. So I start watching irrelevant things. It's how I found about RT Game, because he was playing a bunch of random stuff and it was recommended to me. Like, YouTube recommended it to me. I'm like, alright, I'm going to binge watch your stuff so YouTube's algorithm changes from potential Pokemon spoilers into Irish YouTubers. And then, same thing with the Sims 4 content. Bro, I got a healthy hydrate before and I never did it. I want to see if I can go up higher first. And then I'll go and get some water. So yeah, that's kind of why I got into watching it. And it was kind of interesting because they had gameplay styles that or even like how you would play it that I never really considered. Because, you know, I would play the game, I'd want a family to become rich. And that was kind of it with The Sims. Try to make it a family, hoard items. The end. I would watch the guy, I believe his name, he just goes by his real name, James Turner now. And, well, I was fascinated by his content because rather than the way I would do it, he was doing the rags to riches, where you start your Sims off on a small property with no money, no house, no nothing. You're not allowed to sell things directly to the catalog. You had to try and sell things yourself. And every expansion that came out, he'd focus on that expansion's items. So with, I think it was Get to Work, that's, I believe, is when they added in the ability to have a restaurant. And so that was the one that I was watching at the time, where it was a brother and sister duo with the goal of having a 5-star restaurant in every single town. Neighborhood. Which I thought was absolutely fascinating to see, like, the trials that, you know, he was going through to accomplish the goal. Right, over there is the spot. That also means I initially got in there higher up. You may be able to glide in. I got in from over there. The guy who I rated on New Year's, his Sims 4 content at the time, similar Let's Plays, but he would craft scenarios, like story scenarios, and play them out. And that's what I thought was really cool, is, you know, seeing these story scenarios that I myself would never be doing, because you required a lot of it just required a lot of pre-planning and whatnot. I'm like, oh, I would never have thought about playing the game this way. And so that's what I thought was really interesting about that, is it was just new gameplay styles. That was very lucky. Okay, let me catch up on chat a bit. Glow sticks. First of all, good to see you, Glow sticks. Hope you have a good day. Sorry I took so while to see this, like your fortune cookie. The dream you've been dreaming all your life isn't gone, and once you're sure you found it, fight for it. I hate the ones that have the ... Juna's fortune cookie. Question: what is H2O? Answer: pairing. 2 parts hug, 1 part open mind. Aww. Another healthy hydrate. Junior is new here. So cold, you got goosebumps. Oh. Sorry, it's so cold there. Can you go, Junior? Yes, that was very lucky. I need to grab a couple of drinks. I got my 1 more sip of my unhealthy hydrate, but I gotta get the water. Healthy hydrate number 1. Number 2. And unhealthy hydrate. Minus 15 Celsius, but feels like minus 21. I am sure if I were to ever visit, I would freeze to death. That noise. It's like 28 where you are. Let's check out my thermometer. It feels quite warm here. My thermometer says it's currently 32 degrees in my office. Where am I? I went straight past my bridge. Wait, did I? Looks like I did. That looks like a bridge I made. You know what? Let's just... This feels safer, okay? Then my car's gonna say we need to go to work tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's the place I came through. I tunneled through here. Minus 30 when you leave. Right, basically car can start. Fingers crossed. I mean, oh no, your car won't start. Oh, you're gonna have to stay home. Darn, Juno. Oh, it's a shame. That scared me. How did you get in here? How did they get in there? There was a hole in the roof, wasn't there? Oh my goodness. That took me so long to get there. Oh. What do I need for a glider again? 4 sails. 6 and a membrane. Will stuff be there? Yeah, my stuff will still be there. Thick. Membrane. How do I make a sail again? Sticks, wool, dirty alloy. Alright, and I also need to grab... Oh, wrong search bar. Oh. Wait, wrong gold. Yes. I need a sword. Do I have a bow? I got a bowl. String. Arrows. And I gotta make food as well. Man, that was such a long journey. What's that? A nozzle? What's the nozzle do? Attach to the front of industrial fan to distribute its effects on entities in all directions. Huh. That's cool. We need 2 of them so we can make our paraglider. Make our helmet. We don't need any other armor. We do need a bow. Just because I like seeing the items flow through. Okay, that's enough looking at. I have pink armor and weapons. Yeah, so it's the rose gold. So yeah, if you want a rose gold sword, you have to take it to a smithing bench. Use a rose gold ingot, which is shapeless forge of gold and copper. Rose gold tools are quick with a delicate touch. Most blocks harvested with them will drop exactly as they are, which is silk touch. They also deal magic damage to targets, piercing through armor. But it's the fact that it's 4 gold and 4 copper just to make 1 rose gold. You know what? Four of each. A big wrinkly brain do. Interest in the mod intensifies. It is an interesting mod. Like try this mod, but you get so confused so quick. Oh, 100%. I get confused all the time. Now we need food. First, though... Corn kernel. Plant. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum. Oh, why don't you let me... There we go. Plant the flax seeds. Show up that it's flax. Sorry, flax, I don't need you. You know what? Actually, grab. I want to put the flax through the mill, and I was like, oh, but the string, but no, it's going to be a different spot. Unless I rearrange how things work in the bakery. On my finger from where you cut early today. Ah, I hope your finger's alright. I'm gonna put this in here. We got wheat flour. You know what? I'm gonna grab all of our wheat. That's gonna slowly give us some dough so that we can make some rolls. Otherwise, okay, I did close the doors. Tomatoes, can I make anything decent with tomatoes as the base? Don't have a cow to make cheese yet. Make tomato sauce, but tomato sauce isn't really filling. I don't have any turkeys. Don't have rice yet. Vegetable soup. A carrot and 2 other vegetables, likely eggplant.
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
Brigadier. Oh. Brigadier took. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. I'm just looking at the wheat jumping down. Is that because it's counting the wheat that's on the conveyor belts? I think it is. Right, we need double. Put all the eggplants back there, then just grab a full stack of eggplant. Put them here, we go 2 eggplants with carrot. We need more bowls. I don't think I have any bowls pre-made. Let's go quickly make some bowls before our journey. I'll use this wood. Got a flesh wound. You'll take care of yourself. I gotta take it out every time? Oh no, wait, it put a whole bunch of bowls up there, so it stopped. I'm not smart. You know what? Halve it, halve it, halve it. There we go. So that way the 2 cooking pots are going at the same time. We'll get our food done quicker. We are getting some of our dough. I feel like we only got 7 dough out of all that. Although it is going very slowly down there. Are you 2 quoting Monty Python at each other? What? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually seen it. I just know a little bit of it. Alright, I want to assume after the next bowl's done. Come on. Yep, that's definitely more than enough. Off on the journey for the blaze rods and our stuff. I feel like I definitely need like steel armor or something. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Please see it at least once. I just remember my brother and his friend aggressively quoting Monty Python to each other. And I cannot overstate the aggressive part. And I was like, oh, I've never seen them. Going, oh, you've got to watch it. So they put one of them on. And I did not laugh. I thought this was like the most, like, and I'm sorry if I offend anyone when you first hear this. I thought it was one of the most boring things I'd ever seen. And I said to him later on, like, yeah, that was just not funny. And they went, oh, well, you got to watch one of the good ones. That wasn't one of the good ones. I'm like, if you're going to show me this to convince me it's a good series that I should get into watching, don't show me the worst one to begin with. Uh-oh.
Crazy how time flies when I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come to light by accident when it remains on. Sounds like it's meant to be.
Wake up, things made when things fall apart. Read up, what matters not the endings, how you left them all. Read up, fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see me on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what
This does not feel safe in the slightest. But hey, if it works, it works. The best one of being guess the flight speed, an unladen swallow. I know that's another quote, but I just don't know. I did not make myself a pickaxe. So I'm gonna have to try to remember the pathway I took. Alternatively, I was hoping that would boost me up higher. I either fall too short or I just wasn't getting it. Right. Two wooden ones. Love YouTube channel Leon the Animation. Good to your stream. I am not familiar with the channel, but hopefully it's good. Having a good day today. Ouchie. Ah. I gotta... hopefully find my way through all of this. Like, it's 1.5 kilometers away of walking. And part of me is like, you know what, eventually I should make like a tunnel or something that I can travel through. There's no time limit for dropped items. So in regular Minecraft, it's 5 minutes, I believe, when it's spawned in. Which does give that sense of urgency, but the best way to get around that sense of urgency. Right, I remember this spot. I couldn't figure out the way through. I think I went that way and then I dug through. Let's go up this way instead. The best way to get around that 15 or 5 to 15 minute time limit is you turn down your render distance. Because if it's not on your rendered distance, it's not loaded in. So the time is not ticking. However, because this is the raspberry flavored, the items are instead put on a little pixie looking thing that just sits there holding your items. And because of that, there's a lot less urgency to quickly go there and pick it up. That said, I don't know if it stays there forever or what, but if it follows the similar principle of 5 to 15 minutes, I should be able to get there within that time frame. Hopefully. Try and get through to the forest on the outside. Alright, those all say up. Okay, so yep. Another block higher was the right way to go. That mini-map, my goodness, it is useful. This is meant to be a chill time, and instead I get killed very quickly by those 3 skeletons. Oh, that's the other thing that I dislike, is I just looked at the time, I'm like, okay, it's 5 minutes till midnight. Something that normally doesn't bother me, but because of the neighbor's dogs barking this week and waking me up early, it puts me in panic mode. I've got to go to bed soon, so that way if the dogs do wake me up, I'm not going to feel sick throughout the entire day. What? Huh. Best way to get through. But yeah, so like I have that bit of dread, and like I think to myself, like even the weekend, it's gonna be the same. Hey, the council won't do anything about your neighbor. Feels no remorse. Well, that's what I said. Is like the neighbor. I believe he works for the council, or he knows people who work for the council. And so they tip him off. And because they tip him off, I believe as the actual ranger for the area is the one who could potentially be his daughter. Because I've even had times where a couple years back, I do know I was streaming at the time. I went out for my morning walk because I was playing Pokemon Go in the mornings. You know, just so... Ooh, lava pool. Just so I get that little bit of exercise. And as I got out, I hopped outside of the house, and there's a woman parked basically in front of the neighbor's house, and there's this big dog kind of just sniffing around. There's a woman who has her car pulled over. She's like, "Hey, excuse me, do you know who owns this dog?" I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, I don't. I just came from the house there." She's like, "Do you think you can help me find out who owns the dog?" "Yeah, I guess I can help." I was like, "Okay, thanks." And then she drives off. Oh, that's the top of a tower. That worked extremely well. My goodness. And yeah, so I was following this dog. It didn't have, it had a collar on it, but it's a big dog. Trying to think of a friendly, like family-friendly way to explain it, but those are blazes in there. Blaze spawner. Yellow. I still gotta go pick up my items. Ouchie. Message out of send for certain games. If the game isn't like, if you're not good at a game, doesn't mean you're a failure. Yeah. Everyone has their own skills. I gotta hope one starts to come out and then I can bash it. Ouchie. Oh my goodness, my health. I didn't realize it went that down. Far down. Ah. Looks like we're on a journey for 2 death spawns. Okay, back to looking for our wool. Our sticks, so that way we can have our paraglider. Our gold for a helmet. We don't need anything else. Wait, we need the alloy. Food? Ah, we won't worry about food. If I can get back to that spawner, I can pick up my old stuff. Alright, the membrane. Hello again, Checo. I hope you were well. I died twice in the nether tonight, and my goodness. That last one, I was not paying attention to my health. I didn't realize how much damage the lasers were doing. I'm going to go do some cleaning. Ooh, hope it went well. The sword we don't really need because it's only for killing skeletons. And I feel like I can make my way around skeletons. A pickaxe for breaking blocks would be nice, but we don't need it. Because I'll know the basic path to where we just were. I forget what I was talking about now. Right, the dog. The very virile dog, I should put. So, Basically what happened was I was following this dog. I was trying to figure out where it lived. As like I was following it, it went close to one of the main roads. There were a few construction workers like working on something in someone's yard, and they saw me and they're like, "Oi, you want to put that thing on a leash?" I'm like, "No, no, 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 this isn't my dog." A stranger just asked me to help find its home, and I'm trying to steer it away from roads. And they're going, "Oh, well, why are you doing that?" I'm like, "So it doesn't get hit by a car, no?" I'm like, "Do you know anything about the dog?" And they're going, "It's been out since 6 a.m. And I'm like, "Okay. I don't know why you thought I was the owner if it's been out since 6 a.m., but you do you." And as I went around, like, I heard more and more information. I posted on the Facebook community group, like, "Hey, this dog is out and about. I was asked by a stranger, could you help me find where it lives?" And the person promptly left, leaving me alone with the dog. Like, I'm terrified of dogs. Does anyone know who the owner is or where it may have come from? And that's when people was like, "No, it was seen around here at this time, seen around here at this time." So I called animal control. I'm like, "Look, I'm following a dog. It's gotten out of its house. I don't know where it belongs, but I'm trying to keep it away from people." Oh, not people. Keep it away from traffic. "All right, keep an eye on the dog, and we'll call you when we're ready to come get it." Like, keep an eye. I need to go back home. I need to prepare for stream stuff. So I continued following the dog. It started to go towards one of the streets. There was a woman at a house. They're like, "Oi, dude, whose dog is that?" And I'm like, "It's not mine." So I explained the situation to her. The dog went to have a go at the woman's cat. I'm like, "Look, I'm so sorry. I'm terrified of dogs. I can't jump in front of a dog when it's got its hackles up like that." She was like, "Oh no, my daughter goes for work soon and she's afraid of dogs." I'm like, "Okay, well, hopefully we can find a way to steer it away." And it started to go away to a different area. I then get a phone call from the council. Yeah, grumpy woman as always. I say as always because it's the one that always answers and is the ranger for the area. She's like, "Oh, do you have eyes on the dog?" "Yes." "Where is it?" "In front of me. I'm at this location." "Why are you at a different location?" "Because the dog wanders." What do you think? You think I'm just going to tie up the dog and be like, "No, you're going to be stuck with me for the next 24 hours until someone claims you"? I'm following it and hoping it goes inside towards its property. Somewhere that it recognizes. Like, alright. I'll update this in the system. Okay, don't know why you're having a go at me when, you know, I'm trying to do a service here. Around then, I get a ping on Messenger from someone being like, "Hey, that's actually my dog. I live at X place. I'm at work right now. Do you think you can take my dog to my house?" I'm like, "Look, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help take the dog to its house, like, or to your house. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Like, is there like a gate or something?" And he goes, the guy just said to me, he's like, "Look, the side fence is a bit damaged. I think it's how it got out. Because I'm having renovations done on my house. The bottom floor, because the top floor and bottom floor are separated. He goes, the bottom floor should have this glass door open. Just go in, or go up, open the door, let the dog in. And then when I'm home, I'll let the dog in the backyard. Like, there's a water bowl in there for him." For this exact situation. Like, alright, I'll try and... I'm like, "Oh, does the dog have a name that I can try and call it?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, that... My dog is Captain." I'm like, "Captain?" And I look at the dog, and I'm like... "Oh, it wasn't Captain. Duke. It was Duke." I'm like... I looked at the dog, I'm like, hey, Duke. And he just turned around, looked at me, and started wagging his tail like, Duke is your name. Fancy name. I kind of like it. I'm like, come on, Duke, let's get you home. And so I tried to guide it to its house, and I walked past its house and up to another house where it's like, because it went up to one house where there was a female dog, and it kept wanting to jump inside. I'm like, no, 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 I know you are a virile male dog, but this is not. No, come on, we got to get to your house. And he went to a neighbor's, like another house. There's an old guy there, and he's like, what are you doing here? And they see me. I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm trying to lead the dog towards his house. And I explain the situation to him. The old guy is like, oh, don't worry, we know all about the Duke. And so, you know, the guy helped me corral it towards his house. Yeah, put it inside, and the guy was like, oh, yeah, the dog that it kind of went towards, like, at another neighbor's, he goes, oh, it's so-and-so. I can't remember what it was, but it was like a really regal name. And I'm like, oh, out of curiosity, I'm like, your dog, what's your dog's name? He goes, oh, mine's Captain. I'm like, you have a lot of formal dogs in this area. I'm like, I love it. Yeah, just to have like a little laugh with them. And yeah, I messaged the owner saying, hey, look, your dog's back inside your house. Your neighbor from across the road helped me out a bit there. But just letting you know, it should be back. It's underneath. And should hopefully remain there. And I sent him a picture, and the guy messaged me going, thank you so much for this. Like, I know a lot of people wouldn't have done that. And the guy says to me, he's like, how about, he goes, can you tell me where you live? I'll drop off a 6-pack of beer for you. I'm like, oh no, not a 6-pack, a case of beer. I'm like, dude, no need to thank me. I am completely fine with this. Like, it passed along the favor in a sense. I'm like, if there's ever another issue, like if you ever see someone's dog out and about, you know, pay it forward. That's essentially it. And the guy's like, alright, too cool, can do that. So I start walking home, and I'm halfway home, and then I get a phone call from the ranger. Alright, we're nearly at the location. Where's the dog? Oh, well, the owner came by and got the dog. Oh, and were you going to tell us? Like, well, it actually only just finished. Like, he picked up the dog. We had a little back and forth chat, and yeah. All's well that ends well. Case of beer feels like such an Aussie thing. A lot of favors in Australia happen with a case of beer. But yeah, like, so I was like, oh, well, when were you gonna tell us? I'm like, well, the guy picked up the dog just now. I wasn't gonna say I dropped off the dog at their house. But I'm like, the guy worked about 45 minutes away, saw my message on Messenger, like on the marketplace thing, or just the Facebook group, and yeah, he quickly came back from work to pick up his dog. He didn't realize I was out since 6 a.m. Oh, well, you just wasted council time and resources with this. I'm like, how? I didn't know the guy was going to come by. I'm like, I didn't actually say to him that, you know, he told me or anything like that. It was just a case of, oh yeah, like, he apparently saw the post and then came back. And yeah, the woman on the phone, she was really uppity and angry that if this guy was going to collect his dog, I shouldn't have called the animal rangers. They're their job, not a waste. 100%. And like, that's the sort of, part of my language, but sort of bullshit that I've been dealing with the council. They're very incompetent. You're not psychic, exactly. But let me do my job? How dare you? Pretty much, like, There are many things I could say to classify this person. But they're all categories. No, actually, no, they're not categories of things you cannot change in your life. And I had this conversation the other night, I believe. I dislike insults about things that you cannot change about yourself. You know, you may dislike, oh, sorry, not dislike. Saying dislike now makes me not want to finish my point because it's going to come across bad, but like, what I wanted to say is people like to make fun of you over things you cannot change. Things about like your height. They may... Oh, time for the music to stop. They may make fun of you for your race, your gender, sexuality, things like that. For some reason, some people have deemed these acceptable things to criticize about people. But things that you can change, for example, intelligence and, for most people, weight. You know, those are things that are off limits. You're not allowed to make comments. You know, I say these because, you know, for a lot of people, weight is energy in versus energy out. I know there are some conditions we can't do it, but like, I look at how this person talked, and I just kind of went, look, you sound like someone who hasn't sat up from your desk in 15 plus years. Like, now that's not a comment about someone's weight. It is a comment on someone's lifestyle that affects a lot of things about them. Like this person, I'm just being fully negative towards this person because they have not been helpful in any instance that I've ever requested help from the council. Solve the issue faster than we ever thought about putting it in the system. Yeah, we have to mark this up. Exactly. Okay, there wasn't a hole in the roof, but I'm just gonna... Alright, all my stuff has fallen. Old paraglider, lump of coal, withered bones, the bucket, bricks, this stuff, the gas. The other bow. This. Boy, I love these sack items that someone modded in game or created. I got a single blaze rod from the blazes earlier. Now that I'm here, it's like, do I really want to? Wait. Oh. Sniper kit! Let me just quickly grab that. Let me hide. Sniper kit, thanks so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! How was your stream? For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal Nix. I'm a superhero-themed VTuber stationed in Australia. I have many, many helmets they can swap between me, and many, many color schemes, which will affect most of the helmets. The moment I look like this. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me give you a proper shout out at Sniper Kit. Everyone do check out Snapchat. They are wonderful. They are amazing. Thank you for the boop. I have died twice in the nether tonight. Trying to get to blazes. I need to remove my death spot. And this other death spot. What were you up to? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Was playing Divinity Original Sin 2 with Shao and Zach. Oh. That's from... Well, the same people who made the Baldur's Gate game. I forget the developers. Larian, I think? I kind of wanted to play it because I heard people talk about it a while back. And then finding out, you know, it plays or works similarly to Baldur's Gate, I'm like, I might try it. What's good? Plus checking healthy hydrate. Oh, I just sat on my foot, Juno. I'll do the hydrate. Hydrating. Bink. If anyone needs to raid and run, I do understand self-care is important, but if you want to hang around and watch me likely die, there's the hole. That's how I died last time. Be greatly appreciated. That slime wasn't there a moment ago. I'm trying to collect blaze rods because I need them to make steel to help with my storage. Oh, there's a blaze nearby. Zombie pigs, you are really making this difficult. Oh, they're all up there. But what are these? Oh, that's how you grow the powder gang. Powder cane. That's how it looks. And touching it will explode you. It's a little bit also pretty different to Baldur's Gate 3, a bit to acclimatize to. Oh, hello, Georgie. Hope you're doing well. The story in DOS 1 and 2 is really good. Once they play what they do. A lava waterfall. I can't really say lava waterfall because it's just lava fall. If I stand too far on either edge, I will die because the explosion will knock me in. How dare you not be affected? Alright, if I stand in the middle. Don't know what this is protecting. Like just a glowy shroom thing. Ah, the spawner's over there. Careful, careful, careful. This room terrifies me. Oh. Blindfold. Divine Divinity and Beyond Divinity are also good, but they were Diablo 1 era RPGs, so far more crunchy. I did. Like, I did grab a deal. grabbed the deal on Humble Bundle, which had the... Ow. It had the older Baldur's Gates. And I remember trying to play it, and yeah, the older games are very crunchy. How do I get out of this? That one's just waiting for me. Nope, I turned around. Another spawner there. There's a spawner up there. Give me a spam. No, it's all good. How many nixes are there? Only one. Please don't die, 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 please don't die. Whew. In my official lore, there is only one Nyx, and even in multiverse rule sets, no, it does not count because of how the lore is written. And no, I do not accept the excuse of except in the universe where it does. Because no, that it doesn't. Nope. Old RPGs are an experience, 100%. I feel like a lot of them do require you to have someone assist you. You know what? Getting my items, I think, is good enough. So I feel like this area has increased difficulty. What mods lead you crash I like? I'm actually not too sure, if I'm to be honest. So this is all the raspberry flavored mod pack. And yeah, the crouch is just one of many mods inside of it. So I know that, I think that people usually have it as a standard mod now because you can do the, whatchamacallit, it's the trapdoor glitch where you open a trapdoor and it forces you into the crouch position. I've only gone on one. That is fine. Trying to see if anything I'm holding can go inside. The trapdoor trick on the speedrun videos all the time. Like, it is a very useful feature. One thing I find funny is like my nephews will watch Minecraft videos and you get all those tricks and tips where it's like, hey guys, you want to hide your secret base? What you gotta do is you gotta have a bed that is designed to look like this, where you got like 6 beds all laid out, and then you have an extra block above the back corner bed, and if you stand on this one bed and then you right click it to sleep and you quickly stand back up, what happens is it pushes you to the nearest spot we can stand, which is actually underneath the bed in your secret base. Whoa. Like and subscribe for more tips. And, you know, it's fine to watch these and like them and whatnot. I'm not here to judge. But it just reminds me of the exact same thing we've all done. We'll create a secret base so that no one can steal our stuff. I apparently looked at one of the Endermen. Hi down there. I know that they are unaffected by arrows. I did not want to die to him. But yeah, it's like I was saying, like we see those videos, like here's what we do for your secret base. It's like, yeah, we're gonna have a secret base to hide all that stuff. And then they only ever use that stuff on their single player worlds. Because if you play on one of the many famous multiplayer ones, chances are they have claim blocks. So you claim an area for your house, and then no one else can touch it. Feels pissed 100%. You're typing numbers? They were changing my headgear a lot. Wait, when did I change back to this color change? Oh, I guess Juno was changing me between many, many colors. That was part of the spam, I'm guessing. I didn't see it. All I saw was the change to get me to the blindfold. And then I looked back and saw the sorry for spam. I may have missed a couple messages there. In the spirit of fairness, and because I hate having the thought of missing stuff. Bombs, and then there was the right, change helmet to 16, change helmet, that's with that the one, then you change my color. Okay, so I didn't miss anything. This will allow you to use multiple. Yeah. I mean, I have it set that way. So you can only have the one. I had considered, you know, with my feature layout thing, like, allowing you to change. Got affiliate! First redeeming wishes. Available is now Comet singing. But he's being green. Oh, congrats! Also, we got an ad starting. I do apologize. If you get an ad, get something to eat, drink, stretch, get a button, all the good stuff you may need. I'll be right here waiting for you all to come on back. I'll read what's being said in a moment. Good, we got crimson planks. Don't mean to make that many. That's what they would work on that. Yes, that is amazing. I hope you can hear. Just got to for like the 70 seconds. My goodness. You got pancakes for dinner again. Ah, oh, banana chuck chip. I haven't had pancakes in so long. Just soda and goes like soda pop. Can't say vanilla. No, unfortunately not. I do not need them. You want to try and come up? And you'll see me? You can see me. So how am I going to pick up the items? Hey. Hey. Gonna come through? Gonna come and get me? Election. So it's not quite an auto farm, but it's something. Hey. Up. Really knows how to boom. It does. There are songs that sound cultural, like that one that is playing now. The one that's currently playing now, the ba-ba-bum-bum, is from Digimon Advent or Digimon World Next Order. Yes. It is the nighttime music. Ow. Alright, well, we got another blaze rod. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I died a couple times to get here. I got all these burgers, and we need a lot of these blaze powders, just so that way we can make a lot of steel. Until I can plan out an auto farm, I think this is what I'm going to have to do for a little bit. Oh, resetting your computer logs you out of everything? What do you mean by resetting your computer? Keep looking at that chest down there. I know running to it isn't gonna work. I don't think any other ones are coming for the bait. Well, let me think. We need to understand the blazes. Unfortunately, there's nothing here for, I think, blaze parts. Right, that requires a lot of stuff. How do we get cinder dust? Right. I was hoping it would tell us a little bit of information like what light level will they not spawn in? Like, would it be possible to fill this place? Well, I guess technically we could fill it with cobblestone slabs because they don't spawn, like mobs cannot spawn on a cobblestone slab. And then at that point, we're able to then basically build what we have for the tree farm. Just have a whole bunch of mechanical saws spinning for the entire duration of the area. How we would have it powered, I don't know. So, I wonder if I can just search power. 100 power. Powered latch. What does that do? Huh. Watching this has made all the blazes quiet. There they go again. But like, if we look at the water wheel, it's a kinetic source, copper valve handles, windmill bearing. Hello, Juna. Oh, not Juna. Raina. I was in my brain. I was like Raina, 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 and then yeah. How goes whatever I'm doing? Going well. I'm trying to. But now, I feel like I'm gonna have to create a windmill.
Raina-san, I just subscribed.
Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub. I really need to fix why that happened. But I think I'm gonna have to create a windmill for this entire structure. But then again, the blaze spawner is in the direct middle. Unless... Unless... I don't know what this middle part is. Could that potentially... stick to the spawner and still count? And thus the spawner spins as part of the room. Let's check 2 hydrates. Healthy hydrate. Unhealthy hydrate. Whew. And how many blade holes do I have? I got 6. There's one more of you want to come through. No, Jonah! No! They're saying definitely need to get some rest. I need to get some rest myself soon. I've got 7. Alright. The blazes noises are starting to bug me too much. There, what I'm gonna have to do is create a rotational thing inside of there. And then just have that spin and kind of grind them up over time. Wait. No. No. No, how could... No, no. How could I have missed that? I'm over 800 meters away. I was checking everywhere. There's another one right here. Oh. No. There was one closer that I never saw. Rigoletto is 6% heroic. Uber, 53% heroic. Why did the lurk not go off for Juno? Rigoletto is 74% villainous. No. Instinct 30% heroic. Uber, 25% villainous. Okay, they're more heroic today. I'm sick is 66% villainous. Why, so many villainous numbers. Ah. Lasers are dangerous. I'm going home. I came here for a good time, and honestly, I'm feeling so attacked right now. That kind of bugs me for like how long I was searching for one of those bastions. And there's one even closer. Like, I should be happy, but at the same time, just, But I definitely prefer that blaze room that or spawner that I just discovered. So I can hopefully do something creative with that. I would just need... Well, I can't make potions of fireproof. Need to be something else, you know? The cool vibes intensify pretty much. I do prefer to use it for the man with the mouth, not the merc with the... Still without all the violence. That is still pretty good. Wasn't watching for a sec there and came back to Pigman behind bars. That was jail. I have not yet made a piglin jail. At some point I might. Heal pool. Barn pool? The mighty barn, but it's suddenly no pool. English. Simpson reference. Piglin jail. Well, a piglin jail, at least for me, is just a 1x1 block with a piglin in it that you've given a name tag to. And then the piglin, his entire purpose is for you to give him a bar of gold, and he'll give you a random piglin-based item in return. But unfortunately for the piglin gold, or piglin merchant thing to work properly, you need a lot of gold. And the best way for a lot of gold is a zombie piglin farm. To set that up, you need to go above bedrock in the nether where you can still build. And it's a massive structure that you have to make. And your two options, number one, you use half blocks for the roof, so that way ghasts don't spawn. I think it's actually got to be half blocks anyway, so ghasts never spawn for the roof. But for the actual land, if you use regular blocks, any mob can spawn. But if you instead use magma blocks, only zombie piglins can spawn. And every time a zombie piglin dies, they can drop gold nuggets or a golden tool, which you can then smelt down into a single gold nugget. And then when you have 9, you make it into a gold bar, give it to the regular piglin, and you'll get something. Americana is a piglin vending machine. There are way too many weird enemies. We're gonna get some sleep. Hope you have a good one. Next, bye, Virginia. Bye, Sink. I hope you have a good sleep. I'll likely try and meet you in the dream world soonish. I'm contemplating, do I try the melatonin tablet again tonight? Oh look, there's another spawn. Ah, blazes. Why'd they spawn there? They're not meant to spawn outside of the spawn rooms. Is there secretly a spawner inside of those structures? Hello, Morse. With a skeleton farm. Glass also works well to stop spawning. Ah, true. We need more weird anime. I mean, it depends on the anime, I guess. And what exactly makes it weird. Enough spies, so spawners inside. Oh, I was not aware of that. If only there was a way for me to claim the spawner. I go up from this one. Not the block I want to use. I was stuck for a moment there. I don't know if it was my keyboard playing up or what, but I want to visit Nixon in his dream world too. I mean, okay, so the reason I'm questioning the melatonin tablets, I was told to try it last night. Because as you know, neighbor's dog barks non-stop in the morning. It wakes me up and I feel sick. And my parents were like, Nix, try a melatonin tablet. Your niece takes them. You know, she's like 8 or 7. So, you know, you'll be fine. So I went to bed, I turned on my white noise to help me fall asleep alongside it. And I was hyper aware of absolutely everything. Despite my eyes being closed and having dreams, I was hyper aware of so many stuff. Like if something, like if my arm started to itch, I would scratch it. If my leg was itching, I'd be scratching it. All the things that you autonomously do in your sleep, and I was hyper aware of all of it. And when it hit about 6:38 and the neighbor's dog did a couple of little barks, I felt my chest tighten with the panic. It was not good. I feel like I went the wrong way to get to the port. I should be going that way instead. Kind of your experience of melatonin, being asleep but being aware. So I'm not alone in it. Like, it is just, I didn't like it. But like, it helped me fall asleep, but I was in a light sleep state. And I feel like there's something torturous about being aware of the passage of time while trying to sleep. And I'm trying to figure out, like, what is honestly better? Being able to fall asleep earlier, but having this happen? Or being unable to fall asleep, you're just laying there for a few hours before you finally fall asleep, but feel sick the next day should the dog start barking? We were trying to see if it was a fluke or not, but be careful and up to you. Like it's a really hard choice. Different drugs affect people differently. Could be you need to get used to the drug, and they're not, or they're just not compatible. Like it's rough. Like I remember when I was little, like my brother was sick with something, and like I shared a bedroom with him. It turns out the medicine was not for what was actually affecting him, and my brother was getting some really dark thoughts while on his medicine, and it's because it was not compatible with him. Like I haven't even gotten my, like, I don't know, I know a part of my problem is, a part of me is anticipating that the dog's gonna start barking in the morning. And so a part of my brain is constantly on that fixation of it's gonna happen. Any second now it's gonna happen. And so when it does happen, it does make me feel sick, but it's hard to turn your brain off of some fixations. Like when I was younger, I was obsessed with my teeth because I'd see so many posts online and in shows and in movies about how you need perfect white teeth, completely straightened. And if you don't have this, you're ugly. If you're ugly, you're worthless. So I would see a small blemish with one of my teeth, and I would panic. I need to go to the dentist. I need to get this fixed. And it turns out the dentist is actually causing more damage than anything else. But as soon as I noticed there was a thing wrong with my teeth, I would be fixating it until I got to see the dentist. Like I'd be constantly looking at it. My tongue would constantly be touching the tooth. And I would constantly be having the chest compression, like panic attacks. Wearing gold. Why that guy panicking? It only happened the first couple of times you took it, so maybe an adjustment period. It could be. The problem is, after I took it, I checked it this morning, and it does say, like, because my mother is the one who handed it to me, it does actually state, do not take it under the age of 55. So maybe that could be part of it, is... I don't like that he just blew up something in my world because his bomb went through the portal. Up there in lava. Okay, so it blew up a few dirt blocks down here. Honestly, that could have been much worse. I must have said try thing for 30 days to get used to it. If after 30 days it's not working, trust me, that is true. But I don't know. I just hate the fact that, if I'm to be honest, I don't have a sleep issue because, as a fun fact, the human body, we don't have a 24-hour clock. Our internal clock is 25 hours. And that extra hour is meant to be extra energy that we burn from doing manual labor and all this other stuff. Some people even see it that if you are not getting enough sleep, then it takes it out of that extra hour. I stream late at night, like as an example, it's 1 AM right now, okay? I still got a few things I want to do in this before I go to bed, but yeah, it's 1 AM. By the time I finish my stream and I raid out and whatnot, let's say it's 2. I'll get inside, it's 2:30. I brush my teeth. I crawl into bed. It's 3. Now, if I'm struggling to fall asleep, it's 4. When it's 4, we go, all right, I get 8 hours of sleep. 4 plus 8, we go to 12. You know, so it's midday. That's fine. But then, when I'm asleep for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Again, this is 4 AM. Barking dog. Barking dog. Barking dog. Barking dog. From between 6 to, well, let's just say just before 10, there's 4 hours of my sleep with the barking dog waking me up. When your sleep is broken, it takes you a bit to get back into it, which means I don't need the 8 hours sleep. If I got woken up once within that couple hour period, I need 9 hours sleep. That takes me to 1 PM. If it happens twice, I get taken to 2 PM. And now all of a sudden, me stream my usual time, I'll finish before 2, and I'm going to wake up at 2, 12 hours time. And that's one of the many things that it kind of does bug me. Yes, that hour where I may be trying to fall asleep, that will affect me. But it won't affect me if I get my proper 8 hours sleep. Now, yes, there are some times that we do have my nieces and nephews in the mornings, and they are loud and they scream. And that's when I get the extra hour or 2 of sleep or time in bed. But because of these dogs, and this is the thing, it's not just this year. No, I'm going to do it over here. It's not this year. This is 2026, by the way. We will have this problem in 2025, in 2024, 2023, and 2022 when it started. I was saying 4 years of this. No, we are entering our 5th year of this because I did not do the math right. Year 5 of this dog. 2 dogs now. Barking, waking me up. I am thankful that at the moment they shut up for a couple hours in the middle of the day at times. Not all the time. If the council was deciding to mow and spending 6 hours mowing, when it used to only take them an hour and a half, I don't know why it takes them 6 hours now. I mean, I do. It's probably because they know the neighbor and they want to piss off the dogs to piss off us. You know, that's why I'm at my wit's end. Why it is bugging me so much. And it's why when I have talked to people off stream about it, and my darker thoughts do come out. You know, I do apologize for the darker thoughts. Thank you for the hug, Silver. I do appreciate it. Look at being a little tortured. It is not a little torture. It is a lot of torture. I thought I had a third sack. No, I don't think I did. Some people forget they live in a civilized society. They 100% do. They're like, the thing's full. Yep. That's fine. Let's quickly grab our steel plates because we need them. We need our iron. Grab the iron plates because we're going to need that. We need our blaze rods. There's a way to turn these back into regular. I think it's actually with a furnace. If I left click, it actually changes. Yep, you gotta smelt it back to normal. Never mind, we got a bunch here. Right, we also need our iron nuggets. Oh, not iron, lead. Wrong one. Council, just ignore this. I have reported it numerous times to the council. Like a lot. 2022 was the very first time I had recorded everything in Google Sheets. Every time they barked, every instance of it, and I wrote little notes about what caused the barks. And then after a couple months of it, I got a call from the council. We're going there today. We'll be there within the hour. So there's the house. Within 10 minutes of the phone call, screeching down the road comes a car, stops at the front. They pick up the dog, and they run. They vanish. And then the council turns up an hour later. Nah. They call me up. Yeah, we were just there. You know, we were just there. We kicked the gate and there was no dog. Yeah, so someone tipped him off and they quickly picked up the dog. Well, you should have told us. You wasted our time. It's the same person from the story earlier, by the way. That is the only time the council ever turned up for this at this place. At the time, okay, I'm entering back into these people are dicks and please summon a meteor to crash down their home. Because when the guy who owned the dog would be busy, his daughter would turn up in the afternoon to feed the dog. And I would see her, she runs, like walks into the house, or into the yard, gives the dog food, walks out, and then they beep the car going, beep, 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 Nelly, 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 Nelly. And then they speed off. So the dog gets riled up and starts barking nonstop. And I'm like, you piece of shit. You sis? of utter crap. Yeah, terrible honest. So, as I said, I've contacted the council numerous times. I got a call a while back. I'm like, they're going, oh, well, how's the situation? After you did the reports and put all this stuff in. Well, you see, the owners, their friends took the dogs. The dogs aren't there. So what do you want us to do about it? Well, they've tampered with the issue. Because the dog's not there, they have someone to temporarily take the dog when you're going to do something about it. Well, we can't do anything about it without evidence. Use my evidence. I've recorded it. I've written down everything. You know this. Now, it's not substantial enough. We need to find out if the dog's barking ourselves. Alright. Last year, I reported it in April. Last Friday, I got woken up with a phone call. Hey, we're doing an audit on all of our outstanding things. How's the situation with the neighbor's dog doing? Well, it's barked a lot in the last year. Oh, do you want us to put down a noise tracker? Well, the neighbor's gone for the last 2 weeks. I don't know when he's going to be back. Maybe it might be today. Maybe it will be in a couple of weeks' time. I don't know. There's only one dog there at the moment. Instead of two. Alright, we'll put this down as sold. Next time you have an issue, do 2 weeks of recording. And then we'll speed through this. I'm like, well, that's what you said every other time, that you'll speed through this because it's an ongoing issue. And instead I had to wait 8 months for this phone call. Oh yeah, we were swamped. With what? 8 months of barking dogs? 8 months of dogs out on the loose attacking people? Which, by the way, the neighbors across the road had their dog get out and that attacked someone. They got their dog back by putting up a sign on the fence saying dangerous dog. With a 60 centimeter tall fence. And a gate that's always open. The dog gets out. It got out yesterday. Like, Eddie's just so shit. Right, it's 3 of these. Three of these, and then just 1 of them. I should smelt the other ones. Fun fact, my account, account is named after a cat you had when you were in high school. Never had animals of any kind. They poisoned him and left it in your boot of a derelict car in an empty lot nearby. Council did nothing. Police did nothing. That's what I hate, is when it comes to an actual issue, they do nothing. It's always, oh yeah, you need to call the other people. The other ones will be the ones to sort this out for you. It just kind of sucks, like more than usual for councils. 100%. Law enforcement in general kind of sucks. Yep, that too. Like, as I said with like the neighbor and whatnot, for a while their dog was on a leash. A meter-long leash in the middle of the backyard. No shelter, no water nearby. And so I called RSPCA. Look, they tied up their animal like this. It doesn't have access to shelter. There's no water nearby, and it's barking constantly. Oh, well, we can only do something if the animal is in distress. Well, it sounds pretty distressed. Oh, yeah, but what we mean is we can only do something, you know, if, you know, it's not got access to water. That's it. As long as it's fed once a day, an owner can do whatever they want to a dog. Just don't want to do their jobs, huh? Pretty much. And yeah, you call the police about it. Oh, no, I can't do anything. You got to call the council. Well, the council's not going to do anything. All right, well, only call us if it becomes an issue. I've done a bunch of Googling. You know, I said earlier I wasn't going to mention it because it gets dark. But I'm just going to say it anyway. Like, as I said, this is entering year 5 of this, and I've said to family. Because a lot of family just say, oh, poor thing. I wish there was something we could do about it. Just ignore it. Put on your headphones. Like, it barks loud. I'm wearing noise-canceling headphones. I have my music playing. And still, bark, 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 bark. My microphone here, Discord automatically removes certain sounds. I have the NVIDIA plugin. NVIDIA Broadcast. Sorry, kick up there. NVIDIA Broadcast, what that does is it uses AI technology to remove background noise. And when I stream, I can right-click my settings right now. I've got a compressor, a noise gate, and noise suppression. You will hear that dog bark despite all of these things. It will still come through going bark, 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 because it is that bloody loud. And I'm not the only one who's complained. Other neighbors have complained too. And the council apparently came by for when someone else complained. They apparently pulled out a little device and went, not barking loud enough, and walked off. And the owner's like, I don't know who the hell's reporting me, but if I find out who it is, oh, they're gonna get a knife to their back. Oh, I'm above the law. Oh, how dare these people. His words, true story. And they were even saying, like, even said, they brought out a noise device and my dogs don't bark nearly loud enough to qualify as a noise complaint. Doesn't matter if it's loud enough. What qualifies is the duration. You dipstick. And yeah, like I've said to family, like, look, entering year 5, I'm getting to the point of mental anguish and torture from this that I'm going to be very blunt here. It's me or the dogs. One of us is going to give. And every law says, for some reason, a human life is worth less than a dog's. That's how it needs to kidnap the dog and take it to an animal shelter in another state. 100%. See, that very humane solution. Take it to another state. Unfortunately, there's 2 dogs. And these dogs used to jump, like one of them used to jump the fence and would try to attack people. Yeah, my mother and I, we used to go for walks. Go around the park once or twice. And this is how we used to talk to each other quite a bit. It was our bonding time. And we haven't done that for a while because our mother is deathly afraid of dogs. She will not go past that house because what if the dog jumps the fence? So I looked up, I'm like, you know what? What if I carry a walking stick? If it jumps the fence and goes to attack us, I can give it a swift whack. Australian law says I'm not allowed to carry a walking stick for protection because if a dog goes to attack me and I hit it, that is me carrying a weapon in hopes of using it against an animal, and therefore I'm looking at jail time. Okay, but I'm using it for protection on the case that this animal has gotten out in the past and has tried to attack people. If, according to Australian law, if a dog attacks you, what you are to do is curl up in a ball, cover the back of your neck with your hands, and wait for assistance. Do not make any noise because any sort of noise, including screams of pain, will just egg the dog on to attack you even more. Do not try and get attention from anyone walking by because you trying to move is going to get the dog wanting to attack you even more. Do not try to escape because that'll make the dog try to attack you even more. If a dog attacks you, the owner may have to pay a $5,000 fine and put up a sign saying dangerous dog on premises. How attached are you to living in your current house/council region? If I could afford to leave, I would. according to economic forecasts and whatnot, the housing market in Australia is going to go up another $50,000 to $80,000 this year. Like, just to buy a house. That is more than my life savings. I cannot afford a house. To apply for a home loan, every member of the household's combined income has to be 3 times the potential mortgage rate. The potential mortgage rate is roughly $700 a week. Rent is $800 a week. I live off of disability. I get $1,100 a fortnight. If I want to be able to afford my own 2-bedroom place, I need to be moving out with 2 additional people at the very least. People then say, Nix, why don't you look up Housing Commission in Australia? I tried to look up Housing Commission Australia because they say you only have to pay a quarter of the price, like of the rent, and the government will pay for the rest. They will only afford me a 1 to 2 bedroom unit or townhouse which has shared walls. Shared walls which are not actually soundproof, which means even though I do my streaming at nighttime, I am not allowed to use a shared wall in said room, but unfortunately every single room in a unit/townhouse has shared walls, which means people will be able to hear me on the side, and I'm a nuisance, and therefore I'm not allowed to stream at nighttime. Which means if I would like to continue streaming, I need to have a detached house. I have been idle for so long that my computer screen just turned off. Yeah, this is real talk with a Nix right now. Things are bleak, things are terrible. And also in my rants about complaining about the Australian law, especially when faced between like the cost of a human life versus a dog's life, I am not at all saying that I am going to do anything towards said animals. I am just simply listing things that I have seen. Even though I have stated that I am at my wits' end, I am not saying that I am going to commit harm to any sort of animal, because that would be wrong. Huh, that just placed 3 for me. Huh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This can go back another 3 blocks. Unfortunately, I need... Actually, no. As far as it goes, apparently. Which means I'm going to soon have to start making another one. And yeah, despite anything that I'm saying, I do not have any sort of plans to harm any animal. I do not have any plans to enact revenge outside of me getting this hypersonic noise device, which will make a high-pitched noise to hopefully deter a dog's bark. Now, apparently, when this goes off, it may encourage the dog to bark more. Good morning, Rusty. I mean, Australian, the intricacies of Australian law are on 100%. You're doing well, Rusty. Unfortunately, you caught me at the depressing end of all of this. Talking about my issues with sleep and the neighbor's dog and how I'm expecting to be going off tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night's stream, I'm going to tell everyone about it. But as you can tell by the sound of my voice right now, I am not lightest. How many blocks do I have free? 888. The thing about this thing, even if I put in a new device, this will still have space. It won't put it immediately into it, which means rather than this setup, it's going to have to go in front of them and be like, oh, can this take it? Can this take it? Which means I really should have started with, well, technically closest spot, which would have been more over here. You have new neighbors that also have dogs, but they seem to be well trained like the previous neighbors. I'm glad that your ones are well trained. I really wish my neighbors had well trained dogs. What's the time? 1:30. You know, this was going to be the stream in which I build up my house, and instead I spent the entire stream just storage container. Any complaint? But we do have vegetable soup and eggplant burgers. Eggplant burgers are apparently better than vegetable soup. You know what, I want to do one last thing. How do I make bone, planks, wool? Look, puppy. Look, doggy bed. Oh, and even got little ZZZs above its head. That is cute. Do you actually sleep there when it's nighttime? Thunderstorm. Oh, so cute. The rain coming in there. That's gonna have to be it for now, unfortunately. It is 1:30 a.m. As I've explained, I need to raid out, go to bed by 2, hopefully get to sleep by 3, and hope for all the best. Apologies for my mood dropping towards the end of the stream, but it's just the entire situation's just shit. But thanks for the stream and sleep well. I would definitely try. I'll be back tomorrow with more World Ends With You. We're on to the final week of the game. Week 3. I'm very curious to see where the story goes. Rusty's fortune. It is better to be the hammer. Yeah. Rusty, would you like to be a hammer for me? I've got some nails. Hammer. So we're gonna raid Clover Rose. They are wonderful. I always enjoy seeing Clover. I'll be back again tomorrow, as I said before, with the World Ends With You, in which, yeah, we'll be on to week 3. If you're not already following, feel free to drop a follow. It does help support the channel and let you know when I go live. As same as the Discord. I always post when I go live in the Discord. I'm going to post the raid info here. Unfortunately, I do not have a button for a non-subscriber raid. But if you are not subscribed, simply say Nick's raid. That's gonna be it for now, everyone. Do take care of yourselves. As always, keep being you, keep being awesome, and keep being amazing. You're the only you that can be you. Do take care. I'm very proud of all of you. This is Nick signing on out.